We're live right now?
We are live right now.
Jesus Christ.
That's right. I decided to do it live. I am, what's his name?
Ah.
Bill O'Reilly.
I'm not ready. Cameras, no.
Go put the cameras down. I don't have my makeup on. Oh.
Uh,
I say, it looks like Waffle's checking out the new Ark DLC.
I
really gotta do some more Ark.
We've never started streaming with just two of us.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Everything's fine.
Exactly, Welf. Also, welcome, my dude. I'm gonna say.
Oh yeah, I was telling Nana, I was telling Juan about my little incident about convincing a skeleton to feel bad for me.
I don't know if a skeleton can. Normally they're pretty bad to the bone.
Oh boy.
What's up, Tiny?
Winter, please, as a friend, shut up.
What did I come into?
I hope this is some non-copyrighted music.
Yeah, same.
I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna go get a brush.
Sounds good. No, my monetization.
You're not
No.
monetized at all.
Oh no, the monetization. Whatever shall we do?
No. Well, I mean, I'm not monetized on YouTube. However, I'm very close to being an affiliate on Twitch. But in order for that to work, I need to have an average number of viewers on Twitch.
I don't
Twitch.
think that's gonna happen.
I know. Well, actually, I got some stuff I'm gonna be talking about in the Frosty Talks this week. So.
Alright, so Tiny,
Hey, Casey,
Winter did it again.
What did he
What?
do?
When's our video gonna be posted?
He
What
only
did
got
I-
3 hours
After
of
the stream tonight.
Winter
What?
only got 3 hours of sleep last night.
Ooh,
Point of shame.
What's up,
Point of
Stray?
shame.
not much. How about you guys?
Doing good. You guys ready for some D&D?
Yep,
Yeah.
more than ready. Well,
Oh,
not
yeah.
more than- but yeah.
Winter, do you have work tomorrow?
I got my
I
notes.
do have work tomorrow, yes, but at 7 o'clock, so I'm in no rush to end the stream, so. But
Do you
so-
have work at 7 o'clock tomorrow?
yeah, I work at 7 a.m., yep, so I'll be up at around 6:30.
Yikes.
As long as I get 4 hours, of sleep, I'm fine.
True.
My sleep
Okay.
my sleep schedule is awful no matter what. It's not to say that even if I wasn't streaming, I wasn't gonna stay up till like 2 a.m. anyways.
No, because that's normal.
That's normal. That's been my sleep schedule for years.
Okay, Winter.
It's the only time I get to do stuff that I want and not, be dad. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you.
90% of the day I'm dad, and I don't get to do the things I normally want to do. Like, I don't play violent video games. I don't watch the shows I want to, because I don't want the girls to see that stuff until they're a little bit more mature and they can differentiate the real and the fake.
Completely understandable.
I'm pretty good at that.
Even when a child knows difference between what's real and what's fake, some things are just not suitable for a kid.
It's true, and you guys have seen the games I like to play.
Yeah.
Yo, guys,
Yeah.
fun fact. Skolvin literally only has 2 pieces of gold.
Oy.
Wait, they.
He can do coin tricks.
Oh, never mind. I was gonna say. Mm,
Poor.
Poor girl.
Yeah.
But anyways, no, it's just like the games I like to play, like Outlast and all those. It's like I would have played those with or without a YouTube channel, and it's just that I don't need to be playing games like that around the girls. I mean, even Skyrim
Yeah.
is a little much.
yeah. Skyrim. Yeah, I agree.
Blood,
God,
gore.
that-
Borderline.
It's
Just Winter, just you saying that brings me back to the freaking Milkman game that you played.
Milkman
Like,
Carlson.
oh god,
Just
why
some
do I?
violent- This is one of the most violent video games I've ever played. Oh, really?
Yeah, Nano's editing. I swear, man, he's good. Plus, that video actually did surprisingly well.
It's funny and it's different.
That
It's-
that edit was so great. God,
Oh god,
I'm sure I
what,
watched it like 3 times.
It's from.
what,
Oh,
what-
sorry.
what was the phrase I said when I killed that? It's like, this is the most violent video game I played in a while. Oh really? So what was it? Get Trident, I think is what I would say.
Get tridented.
that was oh, that was fun. I loved that pack where you got to play with a play with a trident.
You should have tried it now.
Oh, Aquaman, bitch.
We should record when humans fall flat.
Hmm?
We need to record when humans fall flat.
We really do, and we will. But any hoozles.
Oh, wow. I didn't
Get on
know
it.
this.
With everybody here, with the exception of Welf, who's here but by muted,
Yeah.
He can still text.
he can still text it. But as long as he can still hear me, I'm gonna go ahead and get into the recap of what happened. Fuck here, fuck goddamn. Okay, well, let's get back into D&D, Discord D&D specifically. Is there a secondary voice somewhere? Oh, okay, it's tiny. About to say, everybody okay if I go ahead and start talking about
Completely.
last session?
Yes.
Alright, so,
Do it.
Let's get this party started now. Sorry.
no problem. So, last time on D&D, the Solarians have picked themselves up and started making their way to the city of Melborn in the mainland of Atharia. It didn't take you guys that long. You guys finished traversing the rest of the bridge. It took you about an hour's travel from there to get to Melbourne. And then from once entering the city, you started making a diverging to do the things that you wanted to do. About to say. Yep, the Solaris, or your first things you guys did was go to Lucky's Horseshoe stables to drop off your horses. About to say, upon doing so, you guys met Lucky, who's a golden-skinned elf, and he gave you guys a directory to head to the Firespit Blacksmith, which is owned by a dwarf named Damien. Once meeting with him, he was willing to fix Knackle, who your warforged cleric, and upon doing so, taking his time making sure the chestplate was taken care of and everything was ready to go. You guys were allowed to leave and head towards the Rose Garden Inn. Upon doing so, you purchased 3 rooms. You guys divvied out the rooms as so. Knackle and Bimp, Kazir and Blue, and
Blue.
Garnan and Skulvin.
Yes.
After that, Blue decided to take the time to do performances in the inn. What's up, Wealth? I see his comment right there. But I say, how do you say, Fultham?
You see, Welf? You see?
See, everyone says both of them.
Because it looks like Voltham, but he says it's Voltoom.
He's a liar.
I mean, it could be pronounced. It could be pronounced differently than it's spelled. That's a common thing. But I mean, yeah. So the way it's originally spelled is.
First instinct is for both of them.
Yeah, like I think like Skyrim and everything, so Volthum.
Yeah.
But anyways, you guys, about to say, Blue decided to take the time to perform. Kazir decided to take the time to eat as much food as possible because it was all put in front of him. Eat and drink lightly as he eavesdropped in the bar.
Oh, I almost forgot about that.
Yep.
Hearing about the murder.
Yep. You heard about the murder that happened in the Scepter District.
Yep. I actually have that written down.
About to say, You guys about to say, and then Bimp and Knackle decided to spend some time in their room until Bimp decided to come down, get some food, and drink some wine and everything, enjoy herself and relax.
Winter,
Yes.
Winter, I'm muted, but I can talk.
I had diplomatic mutiny.
No, Winter, Wealth just muted me, but I can still talk.
Huh.
Oh wait.
It's DM magic. What can I say?
What is happening? What is happening?
Oh wait.
How can you say?
And then
Get screwed, Wealth.
and then probably the biggest thing that happened last session. About to say, Skolvin and Garnan decided to make their way to the from the Trident District to the. Oh gosh.
To quit.
It was the Trident District, the Scepter District is the main one, and then the big one, the. Oh gosh, why am I blanking? I gotta check my notes.
The big nuts district.
No. It was the Trident District, the
Pardon me.
the Herbider District, and the Scepter District. Okay, go through my notes. I have a lot
I'm
of
screenshotting this.
I have a lot of notes.
That's a once in a lifetime thing that's gonna happen. Screenshotting it.
We will get back to that. I'll remember. But anyways, you guys decided to go to the secondary district, the inner district, not the Scepter District, but the inner district. But I say, and in doing so, you guys found Crazy Willie's exotic pets. Upon doing so, you guys met an older human who's a little bit more war-torn, really out of place for the for this district. And in doing so, you guys he gave you a tour of his facility and all the animals that he's taking care of. So you guys seen some common creatures that you would have expected. Gotta say, some wildcats and some birds and everything. Just some of the more uncommon things like the Flyafant.
God, that thing was scary.
I refuse to let that creature die. And then he showed you guys probably his most exotic creatures, which was about to say his most exotic creature that he had, which was from a creature from like the Underdark, and from the way south, the very far south was the Moorbounders.
He had captured drow and locked them in cell for sale.
No. That would be dark. This isn't the slave trade. That's in the West District.
Oh yeah. Speaking of slave trade, I need some clarification because you changed your answers.
Did I?
Yeah. So like the first time that we heard about this, the first time that we heard about the Invaders Lane and Spectre's Avenue,
Yeah.
you said that Spectre's Avenue was the place of
Excuse me.
gangs and Invaders Lane was the place for slave trade. But then whenever I asked the guard, you switched those.
Did I? Oh, that was my bad. I had them both written down right next to each other, and I must not have read my notes carefully. I apologize. That's my bad sometimes.
So clarifications, which one's which?
Okay. I said that originally said that the Spectator's Lane was the slave trade, correct?
What you first said whenever you asked Danielle was
Yes.
that Spectator's Lane was the place where the gangs hang out.
Right. Then yeah. About to say no. That is where I was wrong. About to say Invaders Lane is the nickname for the area that has the gangs, because the reason why is it was nicknamed by the guards because of the fact that they were unwelcome people in the city. But I say it's called Spectators Avenue because that's where spectators and quote unquote shoppers go to purchase slaves.
Pardon me.
I have the
Of course.
notes. That is in my notes. That was my bad for the confusion. I must have corrected myself in the second time explaining it. But yes, the
Well, there was about a session difference because we learned about this like before we left, before we crossed the bridge. So
technically, Ralph, you can, but you'd have to get a permit to have slaves.
also, Scolvin would kill you.
Probably.
Yeah, and Kazir.
And I'm pretty
Blue
confident.
cares.
I'm pretty
But
confident.
nobody knows that yet. Nobody really knows anything about Kazir. Why Kazir would hate slavers.
It's true. I'm about to say, as far as anybody knows, that your friend Kazir is just an interesting tabaxi from way down south.
He's just our pet cat.
And that he's a glutton.
And a little bit of a glutton.
He's our pet cat with a dwarven accent.
But upon going to Crazy Willie's, you guys about to say Scolvin and Garnan decided to purchase direwolf pups, as well as Garnan purchased a blink dog pup. About to say upon doing so, you guys.
Both female.
Yep, both female. I have all your guys. I have the notes for those for that stuff.
He never gave us the stats though.
Well, I'm hanging on to the stats for that stuff right now because they're just pups, and I had to make custom stats for them. Yeah, about to say
Yes, we're going to take our puppies into combat, Ralph.
Obviously.
I would hope you guys
It's the only
wouldn't. They
reasonable
will
thing to do.
they will die. They have like no health and they have like no armor class.
You can just kick them and they die.
Seems OP to me.
Well, I mean, if you kill, I mean, a normal person could kill them, but I mean, they're still pups and they can still defend themselves and they could still kill people. Normal people, like
Exactly.
civilians.
Nothing to worry about.
But civilians can also accidentally kill them.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
that would be
anywho, let's start off the day.
You guys, all of you guys
Aside,
reconvened back at the Rose Garden Inn, where you guys kind of compared notes and talked to each other a little bit. About to say, Garnan took some food and went upstairs to his room. Scolvin decided to take some time and eat food with Kazir, who's already been eating so much today.
I nearly killed a guy.
Oh, actually, before you guys did that, you guys decided to have a conversation with one of the guards at the bar.
Yes.
we
Later.
finished our conversations.
Yep.
I believe.
Yep, I was just going over that. About to say you guys took some time and kind of creeped on him a little bit, getting some more
It's okay.
getting some more information about what's been happening to the north, where supposedly a person would supposedly single-handedly took over a city in the north and took a bunch of people's slaves. That was when Garnan had learned that supposedly his brother got into the slave trade.
Supposedly, eh?
Supposedly, you got the information from a guard who hasn't talked to his contacts in the north for quite some time. This is what he knows. And all you know is that it was all you know that is that the person who supposedly did this was a furbolg with a tattoo on the side of his face of the broken skull. And based on his recent wanted picture, you do know that is his current look. But anyways, now that I've gone over most of that stuff with you guys, and the the guard is unconscious at the bar, because
No, they dragged him away.
oh, that's right, they dragged him away. With that being said,
100 copper.
With that being said, you guys went to bed for the night, and when we now come back in to the early morning after you guys have rested, Slayers, what would you like to do?
Is Scolvin still asleep? Because if so, I'm going to smack him awake.
Good question. About to say, why don't you both roll me a d20?
Just a what kind of check is this?
This is just a straight d20.
Okay.
'Cause
Well, you go first.
Hopefully there's a no.
Yeah.
About to say, nope. Garnan slept a little bit harder than Skulvin.
Can I kick him?
You certainly can.
Wake up! Time to get puppies. Go.
You just wake up, walk over to the bed, get up, kick him in the back out of bed. Boosh!
I don't want to get up like a
Puppies.
little girl very happily.
Garnet gets knocked off the bed, he still wakes up.
Come on, big dude. Puppies.
We don't know if they're open yet.
It never hurts to try. We're probably gonna get lost again. Let's go.
Yeah, let's just go
It's
and
fine.
get horribly lost.
Wait,
Again.
what's the worst that can happen?
We get lost.
You
Accidentally
end up
up
in
in
Invader's Lane. Roll initiative. You end up in Invader's Lane. Roll initiative.
Roll initiative.
You spent the rest of the game as a slave.
You guys got so lost, you ended up in another campaign. Roll new characters.
Okay.
Who's
We're heading.
Voltune? Who are you?
Just get lost, and it's just like, where the hell are we? You just wake up in this like under this really dark location with glowing mushrooms.
Oh, good lord.
Okay. Heading to Willy's Wonderland.
That's not the name of a shop, but
That's not-
okay.
That's not.
We're going to Willy
It is-
Wonka's. Get it right. Jeez.
It is
Oh,
now.
God, I
That's-
forgot
that's
about
the
that.
name of the shop.
Willy Wonka.
That's the name of the
Willy
shop.
Wonka.
Oh,
Tasty chocolate cheer.
God, that show gave me nightmares.
Why?
Using.
Because
Bro,
the remake was
get
creepy.
chocolate and get eaten alive by squirrels.
That's not where I thought you were going with that.
The remake of that Willy Wonka was creepy, at least in my opinion.
Who
I mean,
doesn't
Watch
like
the
getting
main
eaten by
canon video.
squirrels?
It'll ruin your.
I
Oh,
thought you were
go-
going
go
to
further
in a
beyond.
forest with glowing lights.
Okay. Heading to Willy's. Willy.
You're surrounded by spirits. Alright, anyway, so you guys are making your way through town. You guys, from the day before, you guys know the path to get from the Trident District to the... What was it? God, was it the Pike... Was it the Pike District to the Trident District, or was it...
I
Pipe.
don't remember, honestly.
Pipe.
It was a week ago.
Pipe. It was 2 weeks ago. Pipe.
Was it Pipe or Pike? I'm pretty confident I named them after weapons.
Pike.
Okay, so
Pike,
it's
Pike.
the Trident District to the Pike District to the Scepter District.
Yeah.
Alright, so
The
anyways, you guys head up to the Pike District, following the path you guys did before. But to say, there are already guards. They're already, well, the rotation's already been done. These are guards that have already woke up, have eaten, and are fully prepared for the day. They look at you
Are
and...
you sure about that?
They look at you and they say, Hulk, state your business coming into the Pike District.
Keep
Willy's
them
Wonderland.
taking Names.
We need
Give
to
me
go.
your names or I'm kicking your asses.
I put my hand over Garnet's mouth. Shut the hell up.
You see both of them instinctively reach for their weapons. You want to run that by me again?
We're heading
Just
to
say so.
we're heading to Crazy Willy's, to get our puppies.
All right.
We bought them yesterday.
They step to the side and allow you in, but they do not
That's a
take.
glare at the one guard just very carefully.
You see that he has not taken his hand off of the handle of his blade.
Can I take the axe off his back so he looks less intimidating?
You would be the one holding an axe.
Do you think Skulvin? You know what? Let me just roll an intelligence check for Skulvin and see if he'd care about that. He probably would care about that, yeah.
He'd probably be smart enough to realize, okay, nothing here is gonna really fix the situation. Garnan is still a 7-foot tall person with hulking muscles.
Oh, I know. I'm gonna do that thing you do in school whenever you kick someone like the back side of their knee and they fall forward.
Are you sure you want to do that? Okay.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
this would be a contest of strength. About to say, both of you roll me a strength check.
I am so gonna lose.
Alright, one sec.
No, you don't.
Wow.
Muh.
I say we don't know.
Oh.
Okay. Yep. You. Yeah.
I think we know.
Garnan, you were apparently just not expecting him to do this, but you just see Sculpin just like like he just went full on side kick to the side of your knee, and you just drop, and you're like, shit, fuck.
I want to smirk and scream out help. See what the guards do.
Hold on, I'm gonna roll for this. They just laugh at the whole situation.
Damn it.
Get fucked.
But I say you guys keep moving.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sculpin, I want you to roll me a perception check.
Oh, I can do this. I can do this. I can't do this. No, I can't.
Never mind, you don't hear anything. But I say Skyrim.
Actually, can I use my passive perception?
I mean, I guess. Well, what's your passive perception?
15.
Okay, well, and with that, then you probably hear that. Hear what they said. About to say, also, Skyrim Wizard, welcome to the chat, my frosty friend. But you would hear what they said. About to say, you hear as you guys are walking away, you hear this guard. About to say, darker. About to say, dark beard going on, very not really cleanly shaven. You hear him say under his breath as you guys walk away, "Stupid slave folk."
Hi!
He just looks at you.
180-degree turn. 180-degree turn. Hey! I'm not a slave anymore!
Anymore? Are you looking to get back in?
I don't think anyone wants to be a slave.
Well, sorry, bad joke. Bad
Don't
joke.
judge.
Skullwind just starts walking over to the guard. Did you say to me?
That's right. Just walk away.
He walked over
towards
to him. What? Walk away towards me. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Winter, I did say I was walking towards him.
Yeah, but walking towards. I thought you said you were walking back towards Garnan.
No.
Oh, no. I'm walking towards the guard.
Oh, you're walking towards the guard. All right. He just looks at you. He doesn't seem to be fazed by you whatsoever. Is there a problem?
Does
Yeah,
it have to be?
I don't like your tone, stranger.
You don't talk to my lizard folk that way.
Well, I'm the guard of this city, and I can speak to you however I wish to.
You
And
won't
I'm
be
the
a guard
lizard
for
folk
long if you
of
keep
this
looking at
city,
me like
and
that.
I can hurt you however I wish to.
Do you see the other guard also grabbing onto his sword? We need to move on.
Hey.
We don't need to be starting anything. Bad to say.
Nah,
There was nothing to start until he piped up.
This guy asked for it, okay, man?
But here's the thing: slavery is a legal thing here. There is no questions about this. He wasn't challenging you or forcing you into anything. He simply made a comment.
I want to spit at his feet and walk away.
You do that.
Good. I said I wanted to do that, so I'd imagine I did.
Yep. Bad to say.
I show my teeth. I tell him to fuck off and leave me alone.
And you guys walk away?
Yep.
And that's when you hear him say, "That's right, just walk away."
180-degree turn.
You turn back around.
You walk away right now, or we're having problems.
I'm the guard here between the Trident and the Pike District. This is my station. I can't.
You
leave.
know what? Fine. I'll see you tonight. Can I get your number?
He looks at you
Just give him a
confused.
slight wink.
Just go to the Rose Garden Inn. Just go to the Rose Garden Inn. We'll finish that there whenever you're off duty.
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Would it be intimidation?
I guess in that case, intimidation, but with disadvantage.
God dang it, disadvantage.
Holy
Oh,
shit!
disadvantage.
Hold on,
Wow.
I'm gonna roll to see if he can even fight this.
A natural 20 and a natural 18.
What
Jesus
the
Christ.
actual hell? looks at you. You're a fighter. You're a pretty bulky lizard folk. You're not like any of this. You would know from being in the slave trade that you are not one of the like scrawny, lizard folk that people just order around. Like you are, you at the very least are working class.
I am literally 200 pounds, and this man is insulting me.
About to say, and between you and then looking behind you, and there's a pretty sizable furbolg carrying a battle axe. I think between the two of you is enough to intimidate him. About to say, as he just looks at you, go like, "I don't need to do that." And you just,
yes, you do.
And he just looks to the side, looks away from you guys.
No, you have to do that. I said so.
No, I don't.
Oh, is the pussy guard backing out now? Is he scared of little slave folk?
You watch as he pulls out his blade, and the other guard's like, "Okay, whoa. He turns to you guys. I need you guys to walk away before this becomes something more serious. You guys are obviously new here to Melbourne. Is this how you want to start your adventure in Melbourne?"
I actually kind of like that other guard. He's pretty cool. How much is a drink, Winter?
But I say a drink in this town, like if you're looking for a basic ale, like 1 copper.
Nah, expensive drink.
That would be a fine bottle of wine, which is 10 gold.
Fuck that.
If you want like a shot of, if you want like fire whiskey or something like that, a glass of that's like 1 gold.
Okay, I'm gonna toss him a gold just to be nice because he was cool.
Okay.
Which one?
The one that was cool, not the douchebag.
He takes the gold.
Okay.
I appreciate it. Please.
On character.
But I say, please enjoy your time here in Melbourne. Don't mind the people here that have different views.
That was my last gold. Fuck.
So you guys are making your way to Willie's.
I look over to Garnan and I toss him my second to last piece of gold.
All right.
We'll be poor together.
Wow. So you guys you walked away with your pride and started making your way towards Willie's. It takes you no time to get there. You guys follow.
Hold up, Winter.
Yep.
Can I make a perception check to see if the guard needs a new change of pants?
You certainly could try. Roll a perception check.
Good roll. Please be.
Okay, hold on a
22.
second. What the hell?
Why are your rolls so good?
He's rolling all these now. Wait until later if you guys end up in combat or something. Just like, natural 1? Why am I getting so many?
These rolls are too good.
If we get in combat,
These
I'm
rolls
gonna
are-
go to rage. Haha.
Oh.
I'm just waiting.
Okay, so hold up, guys. Can we count for a sec? So 2 natural 20s so far.
Yep.
Shoot.
Yes.
Two natural 18s and 2 natural 19s.
Hey.
Guys, I think the day's a good day. I'm glad we decided to play D&D.
We never did go over that.
But I would say more than likely she would already have said creature, and it would be on her person.
Yeah.
Probably one of her many pouches.
Okay.
Because it's a small creature.
Yeah.
Anyways, so you guys get to Willis.
But hold up. What about the results of my perception check?
Oh, you look over to the guard, and while you can't say for certain, like because he's wearing armor and everything, you do see some dark spots around that area. So you have to assume there's at least a spatter effect.
Yay.
Yeah, fucking hell, dude. Like, what the hell?
That's hilarious.
Can I check to see if he needs another pair of boxers? Natural 19.
What the-
Roll me intimidation with disadvantage. Natural 20. Natural 18.
That is some crazy shit. But I can't judge.
That's truly hilarious.
But I can't judge. I've been there. I've had my moments. Better say, with that being said.
Okay, so far Skolvin's forte is dealing with slave dealers. Got it. Which is perfect.
I mean, he's not. The guard isn't necessarily a slave dealer, but he just seems to be somebody who agrees with it. Anyways, you guys. So you make your way over to Willie's. You follow the obsidian road and everything, and it doesn't take you too long. And by the time you get there, you notice that the building does have a sign outside that says, "Oh, sorry, we're closed right this second."
Oh, god damn it. I smack Skolvin very lightly and just walk back.
Can I look at the sky to see what time it is?
It's you guys woke up at the freaking crack of dawn, so like 6 a.m. So it's like 6:30.
I'm gonna sit out here and wait.
Okay.
I'm doing you.
Okay, so you guys just sit at the door in the Pike District, waiting for Willie.
Yeah.
So in the meantime, while you guys are waiting,
Finally.
That's funny.
Kazir and Blue, what are you guys doing in the meantime? Yeah, it's now the crack of dawn.
I want to wake up, leave Kazir to sleep, and I want to go down to the bar.
Okay. You head down to the bar, and you see there aren't any really. There are a couple patrons down there eating breakfast currently. You see a couple of guards eating breakfast, and about to say you see that there are some people sitting at the bar that seem to be carrying some equipment and everything. Just having just eating some breakfast, and you do see.
I am an idiot. My mic's been off this whole time.
Oh.
Or you.
About to say,
I couldn't.
Did you laugh? That's the important
Yes.
question, right?
Yes, I caught all of it, and I was laughing pretty hard, and now I feel like an idiot because. Ugh.
And you do see the female bartender behind the bar.
I go up to the bar and sit down.
Okay.
Have you seen the guard I gave the drink come down?
God, I can't.
Have you seen the who?
The guard that I gave the dragons. Beer.
Oh, she looks at you. He was here pretty early. He had some breakfast before heading to his shift. A little hungover.
Okay.
He'll be fine. There are plenty of guards here who drink a little more than they should. Though I saw that your tall friend. I see that your tall friend is already left for this morning.
Yeah, he probably just want to do something stupid.
There's a child laughing in the background. That's scary.
It's fine. Continue, Tiny.
He probably just left to do something stupid.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Hey,
Say anything else anything I can help you with in particular?
It's breakfast.
Breakfast? Not a problem. Better say it's a bit of a scramble this morning. Is that okay?
Yes, that's
Alright.
okay.
She brings you some food with no issues. It's a scramble. Better say a variety of different foods and everything. But you got your meats, you got your starches. No problems. However, when she does give it to you, she does say, "By the way, there were some folks in here earlier looking, not earlier, but last night looking for you."
Oh,
Yeah, they said they were representatives for the theater in the Pike District.
what?
good to know. Maybe I'll go there.
Tiny, roll me a history check. With advantage, because you would know this.
Okay.
If he would know this, then why is he rolling?
Because how much to an extent would he know?
Oh, okay.
That's a 15.
About to say, you know exactly which theater she's talking about. About to say that would be the Watermon Theater, which is Watermon. The Watermon Theater.
Okay.
It is the theater that bards perform in.
I never would have guessed.
About to say here's the thing, it's one of the 3 big theaters that exist in Atharia.
Oh.
About to say, this one, the Watermon Theater here in in Melbourne, which is the further southwest section of the country. There's one in the capital, and which you would be most familiar with. And then there's the
Me
one.
or him?
No, Tiny. Nah. And then also there is one to the east, not Estrom, but a bit farther north from Estrom. But you do know that they don't exactly normally go looking for people. However, you did make quite a commotion when you first came on your first night in town. It did catch some attention from some people there. They're probably curious to know about a bard who's performing, a new bard performing in town. Not necessarily a bad thing, but not necessarily a good thing. But you do know that bards typically, get a little antsy when they hear about another bard in town.
I eat some food and mumble. Gotta remember to bring my knife.
You gotta remember, bring my knife. It's fine. All right. About to say, duly noted. About to say, so you're taking your time eating your breakfast. Kazir, you do wake up to see that Blue has left the room. What are your plans?
Oh, pardon me. Sorry.
Those are some interesting plans you got there.
Don't so
My plan. Sorry. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
So, Kasir, what are your plans? Achoo!
My plan is to go downstairs and get breakfast, and see if I can see who's from which members of the Solaires are still in the inn, and tell them what I heard. Wait, did I tell them last night?
No, everybody
I'm
was
trying to remember.
No, everybody was kind of drunk. Everybody was kind of drunk last night, or they went off and did their own thing. You guys never convened to talk.
Mm-hmm.
So,
All right.
you go downstairs. I would assume at this point, Bimp's also downstairs eating breakfast.
You guys still gotta thank Blue.
No.
Oh,
He
yeah.
got a
Kazir
lot
would
of
sing Blue.
But I say so.
Actually, in fact, that would probably be Kazir's first plan, is to go to Blue and say thanks for, playing so good and getting us such a good meal.
Yeah, Jesus, you rolled. That was ridiculous for rolling such high rewards and everything. But anyways, which might have been part of the factor of why it got the attention of the Waterbound Theater.
Yeah.
But anyways, at this point, Kazir, you head downstairs, and you do bump into Bimp on the way out of her room as well, as she's also heading downstairs. Meow. Hi, kitten. How are you?
I'm doing all right. Oh, I think I'm.
talking to you.
Wait. Oh,
No, you're
I'm
fine.
sorry.
He said
I'm
kitten.
tired.
Call yourself a
Good
kitten now.
kitty.
No, I'm dipshit.
Good morning. Good morning, Kazir. How are you this morning?
I'm doing pretty good. How about you?
About to say, slept well. Took lots of notes. Have been reading through my tomes. But ready for some food, and there's a lot of things I want to do here in town today.
Same here. Oh, before I forget, I want to make sure I tell someone else. I heard something that might pertain to Vector.
She kind of cocks her head, and she is very much listening. Go on, I'm listening.
There was a murder in the Scepter district. A man with a huge sword. Just like what we saw happen in the first town.
Back in Pegland, yeah. It was that snooty asshole person.
Yeah.
About to say, yeah, I remember very vividly.
Kinda a slim chance that it's the same person, but a lead is a lead.
As the dungeon master, I will remind you that the story was that a person with a very long blade and only one arm was the one who killed this person.
Yeah.
So it's
And
exactly.
wasn't there a scar on the face?
Yes, and it matches Vector's description perfectly.
Well, perfect. Well, you didn't. I wasn't sure if you.
Yep.
I've actually kind of forgot.
It's been 2 weeks. I
It's been
understand.
2 weeks.
The whole description, and all I put was lead to Vector.
If you rewatch the stream, I did confirm
yeah,
and
I
say
forgot.
that yes, it matches Vertex. About to say it matches Vector's description exactly.
All right.
Yeah, I got another problem we have to deal with.
Trust you with these notes, Mom. So you both head down for breakfast.
Well,
and you,
technically, it's the first problem that we are dealing with. With Vector, I mean that. Never mind.
she nods her head and she goes, "That is something to be worried about. The Scepter District is the most guarded district in the entirety of Melbourne, so somebody being able to kill someone in those grounds is
Kinda
pretty
stupid.
pretty terrifying, considering the fact that there are wizards, combat wizards and everything in the Scepter District."
Hearing this, Kazir kind of takes a bit more notice, realizing that this is a bit more of a thing than he thought at first, because he didn't realize that the Scepter
He was
District.
drunk.
Well, I mean,
Hey,
he
Winter.
didn't realize how protected the Scepter District was.
Yep.
So
Hey,
it
Winter.
sinks in that this isn't just like, oh, it was kind of an alley area. It was like a main, actually part guarded area.
Yeah, the Scepter District is like where the Baron lives, which is the most well protected section of the entirety of Melbourne.
Wow, Kazir.
Okay.
Whoa, that's holy cow.
Hey, Winter.
What's up?
A little side note. Skull was just gonna like measure out some rope like around both his wrists, in like a tied up position, and then cut out that amount of rope for like 3 times for his wrists and like 3 times for his ankles.
Okay.
That's weird.
Any particular reason?
Not that I can think of right now.
Okay.
D-
So, anyways, so now that Bimp and Kazir have had a bit of a conversation, conversing about, that was adorable. Say,
Cute sounding kitty cat.
aw.
She's screaming at me and I don't know why.
That is adorable.
It's a kitten. I know that kitten meows. Sorry.
About to say, so you guys both head downstairs for some breakfast, and you guys do see Blue, who's in the middle of eating his breakfast. Just park up next to him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kazir walks up to Blue and tells him what he told Bimp.
Well, a lead's a lead.
This is something to be a little worried about. I wouldn't have thought that even with Vector being a revenant, being able to get into the Scepter District there are wards and magical protections of that area.
Do I even know about Vector?
I mean, that's actually a good question. What
He does not.
about to
I
say,
don't think I do.
you were not there when that happened, and I mean, I guess
I figured that at least someone in our party was smart enough to let you know that there was like something like that.
none of you
Well,
guys.
it's not about smarter.
happens.
It's about it didn't come up, really.
Well, roll me a history check, considering that you were around everybody, like around the people.
You know what? I'm actually gonna tell him about it while we're sitting there by the doorstep to
You would not.
Crazy
I was
Willie's.
about to say you would not have thought about that, but let's just until just now. Well, go ahead, roll me a general history check.
The history is -1, so the 13.
You would have heard rumors about that coming into town.
Okay.
You would have heard about, like, as soon as you came into Pegland to do the things you've done, you would have like heard around that, hey, there was a murder at the fighter festival in Pegland, and that's, hey, it looked like the hero of the country that unfortunately met an untimely fate. But of course, whether or not these are true or not, you have no idea. There's not really enough to back up claims. You've heard. So whether or not you believe is up to you as the player.
Nah, Garnan doesn't believe in rumors.
Doesn't believe in ghost stories. Also, I'm doing good, Skyward Wizard. How are you doing, my dude? But in the meantime, so you guys are all eating your breakfast. Knackle has not come down from his room.
Of course he hasn't. It's just one of those phases. Come on.
Just open the door. It's not a phase, Mom. Close the door.
Blue wants to eat his food fast, then look at the others and say with a pretty much scared voice, I have a request for you two.
Yeah?
Oh,
Well, the bartender told me that people from the what the water Watermon the Watermon Theater came here looking for me. There's this thing with bards where we don't exactly like competition. I want you guys to come with me to the theater.
Excuse you.
ew.
Sorry.
That's okay.
I was trying to make it silent, but I really didn't want to be.
That's why the mute button is so valuable. Sorry. Stupid joke.
And the mighty god of our session just stopped talking.
Did you guys hear what he said?
God, speak to us again.
Sorry about that. So after conversing and everything, Bimp just kind of nods her head. I'll go with you. There's some magic shops and everything that I want to go take a look at in the Pike District.
Well, I'm sorry I went brain dead for a moment there.
It's
Because here's like, yeah, I agree. I'll stick with you, Blue. I ain't got much other plans to do.
Blue legitimately looks relieved.
However, I should let you know that Knackle's gonna spend some time in the room for a while. He wants to. He's gonna run. He's gonna run a magic scan on his own body to make sure that everything is properly been sealed and make sure that there aren't any more holes that might damage him more.
Okay, that's a good idea. I don't want
One
friends
big
to
blade you
get.
get hurt.
I don't want a friend to get hurt that bad.
Kazir agrees. Yeah, it's better to make sure that things are working fine for him. Don't want him to have trouble later on.
So while you guys are currently making your way, finish your breakfast. You guys start making your way towards the Pike District.
Yes.
About to say, Blue and Kazir and Bimp will all three roll an intelligence check because you do have to make your way through the town.
Okay. I got it back. Oh no, I got it backwards again. I keep.
Roll me an
That's a 13.
I
Roll initiative.
I stole all of the good rolls.
Wow.
I stole the
Doesn't
good
overwear.
rolls.
I called it. I called it.
Wow.
You.
That is
First
literally,
roll of the
that's
night.
literally Bimp's like main category.
I got a
What?
13.
About to say, so Bimp, so basically the whole point of having you guys roll is to kind of get a general idea of where you're going inside of the city. Because if you guys remember last session, Garnan and Skolvin had to do the same thing, and they kind of ended up getting lost.
Winter, question.
Answer.
Did Amy roll a nat 1?
I'm about to say,
Pause what?
you're talking about Abby.
Abby, shush!
You
Oi.
forget
I'm-
that.
I'm
You've
not-
been on this
I'm-
channel for more than a year.
I'm not marrying a girl
Shush!
named Amy, I'm marrying a girl named Abby. About to
Shush.
say,
Doesn't know yet.
Oi, boy. Oh no, that.
I
go-
always
go
have
down
problems
that
with
tube.
this because I normally watch Markiplier before talking to Winter,
I
and
understand
it
that
screws
feeling.
me over so bad.
I actually understand that feeling, and also, did you watch his new video? It's really good.
No, I haven't yet.
It's good.
Is it
should.
good?
It's good.
Is it really?
It's funny. Anyways, so Vamp has no idea where she's going as she rolled a natural 1.
Oh, God.
But I say, Kazir, normally you have a general idea of where to go in a city, but
You got
today
a
is
slight hangover.
yeah, you got a slight hangover, and you were too busy. You're too busy focusing on the fact that you got information on Vector that, excuse me, it's obscuring your thought process of like, okay, where am I supposed to go again?
Yeah.
And
Having trouble noticing which landmarks. Noticing
Exactly.
things.
Basically,
Yeah.
just pulling a stray.
and
Hey!
and then there's
No, that's fine. I do that a lot.
and then there's Blue, who's just like, okay, no, I've been in the city quite a few times in my life. I have a general idea of where to go.
What are the chances of them running into us?
You don't know. You never went looking for the Waterman Theater in the Pike District.
Yeah, it's probably low since different directions.
Okay, in my notes, I typed watermelon, but it
Robot.
corrected to watermelon.
All I heard is watermelon.
I didn't want to go to the Watermelons Theater.
Okay, it's a Watermelon Theater. Why are we in the forest?
I want to look for a pretty sizable stick and carve it into like a sharp spear thing.
Better say. So you guys start making your way towards the Watermelon Theater. Now let's take a step back and step over to the two guys waiting outside of a building. When all of a sudden you see some person, you see an old man with a pretty ragged white beard flip over the sign that says, "Hey y'all, we're open."
Oh hey, we were waiting for you.
He looks out and sees you guys. Opens the door. Oh hey there. How long you been waiting?
About 6
4
hours.
About 6 a.m.
But I say, you see that he's already covered in a new layer of grime and dirt. I've been up since like 5 a.m. to worry feeding the animals.
Do you like shower?
Yeah, I bathe.
That was rude.
Okay, just asking.
Probably showers every night. Sorry, random thing.
I bathe at least 2 times a month. I'm just making a joke here. He bathes regularly. He kind of has to with his line of work.
Whenever the sky turns gray, I bathe.
I just go put my tub outside and just use some soap.
Well, I'm sure you know why we're here.
With that accent, I wouldn't be surprised.
I'm singing in the rain. I'm singing.
Doing my best to hold back the Western accent.
Crazy Willie.
Do your best, yes.
Joe Exotic
Or go
again.
southern.
Kind of, yeah.
Gross.
Anyways. Yes, I know exactly why you're here. But I say it's time for your guys' training. And he opens his door. He opens the door to you guys.
I walk in. Whoa.
So what was that roll for, Skull?
To see if Sculp would know that guys isn't a real word.
Oosh.
Guises?
You said your guys is training.
Yeah.
No, it's a word.
It's a word. It's a slang word.
Guy, it could,
No, it's
yeah.
not a slang word. It's actual English.
Really, guys is?
Yes.
Wait, we're not talking about guys is like a guys. We're talking about
Well,
guys is
No,
like
it's this.
the guys is doing this.
But I say, guys. I mean,
own something. That's
mean-
how you say that word.
there is.
Guy-
But I say, guys is.
Guys.
You know what? We're off topic. Can we get to the freaking puppy training?
I was say he leads you guys inside, and he pulls you through the small office you guys were in originally. He takes you through the area that he keeps his animals, but you do see that he takes you to the right side of the building, and he actually takes you to a door outside the outside of some of the cages.
I'm gonna jump up and down with glee once I see my puppies.
As he opens the door, you see that you're in what appears to be while partially indoors, a partially outdoors training area.
Okay, cool.
It appears to be like a pretty large area where basically an animal could roam easily, and there are some cages set up a little ways away from the door, so that way you could easily get in and out and not be in danger. And you do see that there are currently 3 pups just kind of rolling around, if I say playing with each other.
Okay, Winter, I want to ask a question.
Yes.
Once we actually do start training, will me and Skolvin be able to assist each other on the rolls?
Technically, yes, but as we go over the training with the animals, they will be more central focused on you. But
Okay.
you can assist each other with everything as the training progresses.
Okay, cool.
With that being said, you do see the 3 animals just playing with each other, that I say, knocking each other over, and so on and so forth.
You just hear a very giant bounce after Garnan starts jumping up and down the leaf.
Skolvin just looks at Garnan in utter confusion.
Say Willie opens up the gate and lets you guys in. Then as soon as you guys enter, he closes the door behind you. Well, look who's in the trade now.
Oh God.
I'm just kidding. He walks into the cage with you, but he does close the door behind him. Now then.
Yeah, we're trapped here, just you and me.
Now you're trapped in here with me. Gotta say.
Take off your pants.
Today's gonna be mostly focused on you getting to know your animal, gotta say, and kind of establishing a little bit of a sense of dominance over your pets. If you want them to be
I'm really good at dominance.
if you want to have a sense of training them to be steeds and or combat animals, they at least need to know that you are the one in charge of them. As you see, he kind of puts 2 fingers in his mouth and he whistles. You know, the ridiculously loud whistle. And the 3 animal.
Nah, I won't. I was tempted to.
Ow.
Ow. Who did that?
Me.
The 3.
Ow.
The 3 dogs just stop rolling around and they all come to Willie, and then they all just sit down right in front of him. And
You gotta teach me that one.
better say he walks the pups over to their proper owners, and basically, Welf, you see both your dogs right in front of you, as I described them to you before. I should let you know the Blink dog is a dog that appears to be like pure black fur, in comparison to.
They don't have fur, really. They're kind of bald.
Yeah. They are kind of bald, but it's like fur-ish, like skin.
Okay.
But I say, as you would see from the monster manual in the book, they do have darker skin.
I don't even remember what their names are.
Blink dogs.
No, I meant what I named them.
Oh,
Amara and Layla. I remember.
You pinned it. You pinned it, I believe.
Shadow Blink dog. But anyways, and then obviously for you, Skelvin, you do see your dog is also parked and sat right in front of you.
So your Blink Dog's name is Amara, and your Direwolf's name is Layla.
Yes, that is correct. They are all parked right in front of you. And basically, guys, I'm going to have you roll me a animal handling check.
13 plus 2, so that's a 15.
Okay.
Skolvin knows a bit about how animals react to things. Could he have a bit of a thing going for it?
I would say no, because Garnan technically would also have that, considering the fact that he's mostly lived in the wild.
Fine. 16.
About to say, you both good rolls. About to say, you mainly spend today just kind of equally having fun with your animals, kind of, just messing around with them, playing with them a bit, but you're still showing that you are, to your respective animals, you're showing them that you are the dominant of them. You are basically, well, yes, you are playing with them. You are showing that if they show aggression towards you, that you show them that you are not afraid of them, and they are definitely not a threat to you. No, you don't. No, they
What if I
don't.
do? Just pull out my great axe and just
You want to
slam it
try?
right beside it.
Just like start playing with the animals. I'd like to rage.
I'm gonna throw the puppy over the. I'm gonna throw the blink dog 30 feet in the air, then catch him.
Good dog.
Roof, roof.
Bow wow, yep. But anyway, so yeah, basically you guys spend the majority of today as Willie's teaching you that you wanna go, bitch? You guys are taking your time and just you guys are taking your time and just going over like how the mannerisms of your animals, and they are and you're basically teaching them that you are the alpha amongst them.
What happens if we die, Winter?
What do you mean if you die?
They leave you.
If our characters die, what happens to the dogs?
They leave you.
Depends if you are depends if they're in the area when you die. As dogs are typically very loyal, they typically don't abandon their masters.
After 5 days, they
Stay
eat
by
your
my
body.
body.
That's kind of sad.
But I'd say they'll eventually venture off to do their own thing unless somebody in the party takes the time to try to convince the animals to leave. Basically,
In,
go ahead.
in real life, if you die, after enough time, the dog will eat you.
Depending on the circumstances, yep.
Cats will
Cats
eat you
too.
way faster though.
Yeah, cat.
You die, they'll instantly start eating you.
Yep.
Cats
Even
are
if they have food.
cats
Yeah.
are kind of douchebags.
Bags.
Yes, they
Yep.
are.
Isn't that right, babe? Cats are kind of douchebags.
Isn't it right,
Yes, they
Thunder?
are, judging by my foot.
Yep.
But yes, you are basically spending the majority of today just playing, getting to know your animals, and asserting your alpha status amongst them. While that's all going on, let's head
Hold
back
the dog in a chokehold. You belong to me.
off the top rope. Oh, here comes Garnet with a steel chair. But I say, in the meantime, Kazir, Bimp, and Blue,
Oh, pardon me.
you guys make your way up the stairs, and you guys see the guards that guard the barrier between the Triton District and the Pike District. Can I help you guys? As you see this guard with a kind of thin black, but I say unkept black facial hair.
I pull out my loot and say, we're heading toward the Watermon Theater.
He just kind of nods his head. Fair enough. But I say, come on in. But I say, you're to get there. Do you need directions, or do you know where you're going?
I think I know where I'm going, but it's been a bit, so yeah.
If you head down, he points out the road and everything, and he's just like, if you head down this way and follow the Obsidian Road, and then go take your first left, and then go straight from there, there'll be a large theater that you should be able to see it.
Thank you very much.
Not a problem. You have yourself a good day. As he just seems to focus on his station. And you guys, so you guys just follow the directions.
Yes.
Okay. Yep. Literally, as he says, you follow the Obsidian Road. Which, by the way, for Kazir, and Bimp and Blue, this is not necessarily too uncommon for you, considering you grew up in a city. But for Bimp and for Kazir, this is your first time seeing a major city inside of Atharia, and this section of it is pretty well kept. Like, everybody's clean. The roads are very well taken care of. The road itself is made of obsidian, which is a pretty big deal, all things considered. And while you're following the path,
God,
you can't
how
help.
would they have gotten that much obsidian? That must have been a pain in the butt.
Better say history, man, history.
Yeah.
You guys follow the path.
Funny words, Magic Man.
Well, funny old beeb.
You guys make your way, follow the path, and yes, you do see, after taking the left and then going straight from there, you do see a massive, beautiful-looking theater. Blue, while you may have had your personal opposition to other bards and problems with other bards, you, even as a kid, you could not help but love the view of the theater. It's always been a joyous spot that a bunch of people come solely to have a good time. And just this is part of the reason that inspired you to become a bard in the first place. One of many reasons.
Making a lot of people at once happy.
About to say, while I can't dictate your entire story, obviously, because that's not what a dungeon master does, it is one of your points of inspiration that led to you becoming a bard. And you guys,
entertainment.
You guys slowly start making your way towards it. Also, for Pimp, you would also notice that this theater is quite fascinating. You've never seen one in person. You've only read about them.
Wait. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Never mind. Wasn't sure if I accidentally ended up muting myself again.
Nope, you're fine. And Kazir, you definitely have never seen anything like this. From your homeland, if there were performers, they just did them in the street. They never bothered to do them in specific places.
Kazir is just kind of staring almost in awe of all of this as he follows Blue.
I want to look back at them, see their faces, and then laugh.
Laugh?
Yes. Laugh at the childish wonder
Oh.
that these adults have.
Yeah, that's an excellent way to put what Kazir is feeling, like childish wonder.
You just watch as Bim pulls out her book.
I am a moron.
Final Fantasy X flashbacks. Ha 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 ha.
Oh God, I forgot about that crappy part.
What's up, Buff?
I'm reading on Arc and I accidentally killed the wrong thing.
Way to go. Way to go. Smooth move, X-Lax.
It's the first time I've done that in so long.
One clap equals one rip.
But anyways, you guys also notice that Bimp does pull out a personal notebook and starts writing down some notes. Probably some details about where she's going. Anyways.
I'd look at Bimp and ask her if she wants to stop to jot down a bit.
No, it's okay. I'm a speed writer. It's perfectly fine.
Okay.
I see. You guys start walking towards the building, and you do notice there are guards out front of this place, but they seem a little bit more colorful, if you know what I mean. Like, they have instruments. But they also have weapons on their sides.
Guards are bards? Guard bard.
God.
That would be funny.
Well,
Good, they're a bard, but he's just not gonna.
Oh wait,
No
why
ma-
do I have
no
a feeling
matter
they're
how
magical weapon.
no matter-
Sorry.
No matter how you try to mix their names, it's always gonna turn out the same, like either guard or bard.
Bard guard, bard guard.
Bard guard.
Bagar.
It's the bard guard.
You
I
see,
love
you can
that.
either you can sort of mix it like this, or maybe mix it like this. It's always the same.
But you guys walk up and you do see that there are two people who have weapons on their sides and they do have instruments on their backs and they just kind of have their arms folded. Can I help you today?
I was told by the owner of the inn I'm currently staying in that a few people from this place came looking for me earlier.
Oh, you're that new bard that came into town.
That new bitch.
That's right.
About to say, yeah, you started a little bit of commotion. Apparently, there was a lot of guards bragging about your performance here in the Pike District.
I may or may not have gotten one of them drunk, but yeah.
Not that he just laughs. Oh, that's common. About to say, whenever we perform, about to say, guards are gonna drink. It's just the way it goes. That's how we make our living.
Yeah.
Guards make their living, or the bards make their living by getting them drunk.
But having patrons buy beer and buy food
That was
from
a
the
stupid
establishment.
question. Ignore me.
He looks at the fellows behind you. Are they with you or?
Yes, they're with me. Just
All right. That's perfectly fine. About to say, they open up, they kind of step to the side and open up the doors. Go right ahead. About to say, you're probably gonna look for the headmaster's office. About to say, if you head straight all the way down to the right. About to say, it should be the third door, and it's pretty decorated, so you would know which one it is.
Thank you. I've never actually been in here, so needed those.
Well, welcome to the Watermont Theater. I see. Let's see. He shows his hand to gesture you in.
I go past them into the place.
Okay, about to say, Bimp and I assume Kazir follow behind.
Yep.
Okay, as you guys walk.
Kazir's kind of acting a little almost shy because this is a really nice place and he's not dressed really nice.
He's
you know?
a dirty kitty.
Are you,
Yeah,
are
exactly.
are you acting a little sus right now?
Well, it would be. It could be seen as such, but it's you know what I mean.
I know what you mean. You're good.
I'm trying to. I'm not being very good at explaining how he's
Is he a
acting.
pretty kitty?
But see, I don't know who the Cookie Man is, but hi.
That's someone
He's
from
been in the chat
Discord.
before.
I believe it. It randomly popped up in my. Okay.
He's pulling a Sora,
Oichi.
What's he doing?
saying
Maybe
hi,
ask
and
him to join.
then he said hi and then added someone.
Oh,
Anyways, you
The-
as you walk in, but I see, Blue, you've been inside of a theater before, so you do know that the majority of this building is the massive, like, on the right side of the building, not the main end, not the like the doors you guys came in, but to the right side of the building, there's a massive theater with tons and tons of seats for people to watch a Bard's performance. Right now, you're in like the office section of the building, which is like the front door. That basically that bards and performers go into to get ready for set performances, and also this is where the headmaster is, who helps train bards in the various rooms that are here, and also in the theater itself. But I say, as you guys walk in, I think the best way, as you walk into this section, you see, picture like a high school. Like as you go to the music section of the high school, and there's the various halls and classrooms. Like there's a band room, and then there's the choir room and everything. And a little bit farther down to the right, as you continue to follow suit, you do see that there is a room specifically with a plaque.
It's the principal's office.
I mean, in a sense, it is the headmaster. It is the headmaster's room, as you see, because it does say headmaster on it.
Not principal.
No, not principal. This isn't the Breakfast Club.
It's not
Blue
school.
turns-
I
Blue
mean, it
turns
is a,
around
it's a
and
Bard's
looks at-
college, I'd imagine. But,
No, it's a theater, not a college.
well, then why does it have...
These are practice rooms and everything to train
Yes.
people for their performance in the
Both.
theater. The school
Blue
itself,
turns around.
It's kind of both.
the school
Yes.
itself is actually a bit more into Atharia.
Mm-hmm. Blue turns around and looks at the two and asks, "Would you two like to look around before? Usually, people who aren't bards usually don't get let in. I'm just surprised they actually let you in here."
But I say, Bimp just kind of nods her head and goes, "Well, I can take some time and just kind of look around the rooms and everything. Maybe talk to some musicians and everything."
Okay, what about you,
I'm
Zare?
gonna fangirl.
Kazir is kind of stumbling on his words, unsure what to say, and he finally goes, "You know what? I'll just stick with you. I kind of don't
That's fine.
don't know what to do here."
That's fine, Kazir. About to say, I could use some company while I overlook stuff. Last thing,
Alright.
last thing any of us want to do is get caught alone in a place we don't belong.
Yeah, completely agree with you a bit.
Yeah, I'll stay with you just in case. You don't want a guard to find you here. They'll think you're trying to.
Do you want us to wait out here while you go in, or?
I'll actually walk around with you you guys, I have to string my lute a bit.
String my guitar.
Yeah.
I'm in touch with my feelings because I play guitar. All right. But anyway, so you take some time and you kind of walk them around and show them all the different rooms and like you're used to that. You've never been to the Watermont Theater, but you've been to a theater before, the theater in the Capitol, which is, as you know, is called the Sun Moon Theater, which is the biggest theater in the entirety of Atharia.
Has he played there?
Blue would have played there during his graduation from the Bard's College. However, he's never had a solo performance in the Sun Moon Theater.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, those are only for special people. Blue is. He was not seen.
He's
that.
special, just not the right kind.
Basically, Blue would know this. Garnan probably wouldn't. In the major theaters is that you graduated from the school and you've earned a reputation as an amazing bard. Typically, the Sun Moon Theater is reserved for people who have special audiences with certain people. Bards from other countries, as you've had bards come from different lands and different continents to perform. And then there's the main one being the King's personal bard, which is the headmaster of the main school of bards in the capital of Atharia.
He is very uptight.
Very uptight, but he is probably, in your opinion, he's probably one of the greatest bards that has ever lived. As his
That's great. Doesn't mean he's nice.
That's 100% true. But again, you would definitely know that as far as performance-wise, he is a true master.
Mm-hmm.
He's dedicated his life to music. He's probably mastered every instrument, and he has taken time to make his own music. And you know for a fact that he's even been able to mix up his magic with his music to even give people a visual of his magic. Like a visual, give a visual to his performance. It's one of the few things that at some point you wish to know how to do.
Yeah.
Which may or may not be a spell that I created. But we're not going to get into that right now.
Ooh, cool.
Oh, no, I talked about this with Blue before, with Tiny before. About to say that I did make a bunch of... during the Horizon Zero Dawn stream earlier this week, I did talk about how I did make a lot of custom spells and everything. Not just for Blue. There are spells that Biff could probably learn eventually. That I designed myself, and also some spells that Knackle could learn.
Ooh,
As well as different paths that Garnan and Skulven could go down if they wanted to, that aren't necessarily magic.
Music.
And also Kazir, don't worry. About to say,
Cool.
I didn't leave the three of you in the dust, as I did create alternate paths and things that you guys could do in the that would be kind of an equivalent of your guys' paths that wouldn't deviate and create a different archetype for your class, if that makes sense. Basically,
Yeah, I get what you mean.
as you guys progress in the campaign, depending on how far you guys decide to go with your characters and everything, you will see options and things that you can do with your characters, and with using them, you may or may not get opportunities to do different things and access to different items and decisions that could alter your class.
Does Garnan get spells?
You don't know.
No.
I'm joking. I know he doesn't.
But he might get something. He might
Pardon
get
me.
but he might get something that might help him against magic users, or he might get some stuff that would help him be able to do combat with creatures that normally would need magical effects, and so on and so forth.
Cough, cough. Magic immunity. Cough.
I could not guarantee you magic immunity. Wherever there's a way to create a magic immunity, there's ways to counter magic immunity.
The
Power counter.
Also, Drem Yolok, Dark Wolf, welcome to the chat. I doubt I guarantee I butchered that.
Probably.
the various rooms that musicians perform in and practice in, you do see some musicians in these rooms, and they're a bit younger faces and everything that are actually very excited to see somebody a little bit more practiced and has been traveling more. Blue, you would definitely know this is the nice time. This is when everybody looks up to the bards that have graduated and trying to get learn some life lessons as they too at some point wish to travel and practice their bardcraft.
I
I imagine liking music couldn't be me.
Huh,
whisper
who's that
at
weird
him-
voice in the background? I never knew he was here.
Yeah, I didn't. I heard that too, and I was wondering, but I didn't want to say anything.
Hello, darkness, my old
Find
friend.
it.
I have come to speak with you again.
Oh,
Anyways, but
I was gonna say something, but I don't think I should.
up to you.
really?
I whisper to them out of the earshot of Kazir and Bim.
Okay.
It'd probably be a best idea of when you graduate, stay away from places without guards.
Oh, we've been taught that already. But to say, always stay in if you're performing in a city or in a town or in a village. Always stay near where the most protection is. We're we may be magic users, but we're not fighters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've been taught that in combat class. Which, Blue, you would know that every bard is trained in the basics of using weapons, like how to use, like, simple weapons, like daggers and so on. Because you will, as a bard and as a traveler, you will bump into people and creatures that are unsavory and unkind. So knowing how to defend yourself with not just your musical instrument, because your musical instrument...
Loot.
I say because your musical instrument can be destroyed. It's always good to know how to fight with other weapons.
Alright, some advice. Keep more than one instrument on you, and you know you're famous when people hate you.
That sounds about right. Thank you. So, after an insightful lesson from Blue the Bard, you
Human. So boring.
you guys take your time and explore the rest of the place. You do see some people that are like what appears to be some like people that work like carpenters and everything working on the theater, making sure that the stage is proper level, make sure that there are no more damages since the last performance, making sure that it's fully prepared because of the fact that soon the weather will change and they want to make sure that the wood is still good, solid, and none of it is rotting.
You don't want to fall through the wood on a performance. That is no fun.
Just
Hilarious.
so upon doing so, you finally after a full tour of the location, you're back at the headmaster's door. Which also just a fact for you guys who are not bards, just because he earned the title headmaster doesn't mean this is a school. But to say the title headmaster is a position that if you live in a city, you are a master bard that lives in said city. Thus, you earn the title of headmaster.
He's just good.
But to say you do not earn the title master bard until you've proven yourself to the king into the various theaters.
Ooh. Is that going to be in one of the feats of Sir Blue?
Maybe.
Question, Winter.
Yes.
How long have you made this campaign to be? Just out of curiosity.
I make it.
Improv.
But I say there are some things that are improv, but as far as things that I've taken time to create, I basically made it that if you guys wanted to go all the way to level 20, I have made it so that way you guys could.
Hey, Herma,
Nice.
take a hint.
Otherwise, depending, the campaigns change on a dime. I could be planning all this stuff off now, but in the next couple of sessions, for all we know, you guys could get into a fight with a creature that you guys have kind of didn't think about how strong it could be. You could TPK in a couple of sessions, for all I know. But I still made it so
Would
that
that end the campaign, or would we make backups?
if you guys, depending on how many people
I say
die,
if it's TPK, I say we should end the campaign. But
basically I have it set that if you guys like, I won't get rid of the world that you guys are in. If you guys wanted
Yeah.
to
yeah,
continue,
no, we can keep the world.
if you guys wanted to stay in this world, you could. That's not a problem. I would just take some time, change some stuff around, and probably push you into a different location. Maybe even one of the other continents
No, like if we do end up TPKing and we want to keep going in the same world, you could just make it like time jump.
Yep.
So it's a couple of years in the future.
Yeah,
Possibly.
I could easily do that as well. There wouldn't be an issue at all. I would just have to roll for some effects and some things that have happened since then.
Victor took over.
Vector.
Okay, back to the headmaster.
Back to the headmaster. You guys are just outside of his door.
I make sure my loot is properly strung, and I open the door.
Okay, but I say you open the door, and you see that there are a couple people. This is still a decent sized room. It appears this is probably where the headmaster practices his magic, his bard magic. It is basically, if I had to give a kind of an example, this is about the size of a classroom, essentially. And basically, you see you see a man who's wearing some pretty well kept robes. So about to say, kind of red with a gold tint lining along the trimmings of his robe, and he has his hair. He has blonde hair that has kind of been slicked back. About to say. He currently has a lute and a flute on his desk. A little bit of a goatee going on. But as I say, he is currently speaking with two other people that appear to be they're wearing leatherish armor, but they've been decorated to kind of look more similar to the way you do, Blue. They're a little bit more decorated to make you look more like a performer. But I say, but you do notice that these guys look a little bit grimier, like it looks like they haven't like showered or taken care of themselves recently, but they are also carrying instruments. But I say one is currently carrying what appears to be a cowbell, and the other one is carrying what appears to be a mandolin.
Cowbell.
It is an actual. Oh,
It's
hold
an
on.
instrument.
No, it's an instrument. It's a stringed
Yep.
one. It's not really one that you learn
Yeah.
to play.
It's a. Yeah.
But I say, and you also, along with the the cowbell, you do notice that on that guy's back, there is also what appears to be a large bag with 4 pipes coming out of it.
A bagpipe.
Perhaps.
It's even stranger.
But you do walk in and you just see they're mid-conversation and you just walked right in. Can I help you?
Hello, I am Blue the Bard. That's my title, but
He looks at you.
I was...
Right. You're the bard that was performing at the Rose Garden Inn.
That is correct.
You notice one of the bards just kind of looks at you, his eyes narrow. Yeah, I noticed you were performing in my area of town. But you see that quickly the guy in the red robes kind of puts his hand up. Enough of that. We both know that a bard from any place in Atharia is welcome in the city. As he walks over to you and extends his hand. My name is Headmaster Solomon. I am the headmaster here in Melborn.
Is he big and blue?
No, he is a human, probably about 5'7", but he's very well he's very well clean, very well decorated. You can see that he's not one for hiding anything. He's just very you can tell that this guy has probably been a performer for a very long time.
I shake his hand and she looks at.
Okay. But I say, I heard some things from the guards here in the Pike District.
Yeah, I put on a bit more of a good performance than I probably should have. But it got for his food, so that was.
There's no shame. Every bard should be aiming to do the best performance that they can. As he looks in, you can see the steel in his eyes towards the bard that was making the comment. And he looks back to you. My apologies, as you know that there are plenty of bards that are still very territorial and not understanding their place.
Ooh, get fucked.
Yeah.
Much. So.
For
don't
you,
worry.
for you, this is a breath of fresh air, as most bard leaders don't care if there's competition, and they typically encourage bards to challenge each other constantly. This person
Pardon me.
This person believes in the friendlier side of that competition, not in a sense of territory.
I've had much worse. Don't worry about it.
Can I ask you where you performed, or where you learned?
I actually learned. Well, I learned at the capital of Atharia.
We
It.
Whoa,
Robot.
because robots taught him.
Ooh.
Winter, whatever robot you're voicing needs to be oiled horribly.
I know. I was thinking of the old internet sound from AOL. Exactly. Unlike you younger folk, I had to deal with that as a kid.
Oh god, I forgot about that.
God.
It sucked.
Yeah, it was the worst. You couldn't make phone calls while on the internet.
It took an hour to get a picture to show.
It's true. I used to play the Pokemon card game on my old PC. That's for sure. But it ran like a dinosaur.
You ran like a dinosaur.
Shut up! You don't know. Shut up! Leave me alone. And he looks at you. Though Solomon looks at you and goes, "You're from the capital, and you're all the way down here."
I learned at the College of Lore. I came here for personal reasons.
Well,
Hold on one moment.
definitely makes sense. But I say, were you here to learn from the College of Valor, or were you here to just perform?
I'm a traveling bard. We came from Pegland.
Pegland. About to say, we haven't had many performers go out there recently. About to say, ever since some of the harpy issues on the bridge, on the stone bridge, a lot of bards have been kind of intimidated to go that way.
Yeah, we killed a couple on the way here.
You see him kind of raise his eyebrows and nod his head. Nice. I assume with your compatriots here?
And yes, and
It's funny.
and three more, but they are currently off somewhere else.
Very well. I'm about to say, it never hurts for a bard to travel with a group. It's a better strength in numbers, I've always said.
Yeah, it's better for a person with an instrument to be with someone with a great axe.
Anyways,
It's also really helpful when that person with a great axe can hit their shots.
the reason why I called you here was to understand where you were from. As a headmaster myself, I always like to know where other bards hail from, as there are many schools, and we typically try to be very careful about the College of Whispers, as you know that they're troublemakers.
They freak me out. That's why I did not go there.
Makes sense. About to say they're a little bit far. If I remember correctly, the College of Whispers is straight north. But you would know that the colleges have had difficulties finding purchase on where exactly to set them up, as every location is different. You would know that the College of Lore for sure would have been in the capital, as it is probably the most highly coveted of the bard schools, and it's harder to get into. But to say,
I had a bit of help.
yeah. But to say, that's backstory stuff that we'll have to go over at some point.
Mm-hmm.
But I say, in the meantime, you would know that welcome back. But I say, you would know that the College of Valor is basically a bard college that focuses on both music and combat, as they are most of the people that join the College of Valor are also trained fighters. They're combat bards, but well, they're in a sense combat bards.
Yeah, hell.
Yuck, 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 yuck. Anyways, these are bards that are trained with weapons, and also their music is more battle oriented, as in like they seem to be doing more war hymns.
Yeah.
But I say you would know that they're more like war hymns in comparison to the College of Lore that likes to do more, adventurers music, if that makes sense. Like the stories of adventurers.
Yeah.
Each school does their own like kind of variation of music, and while there obviously bards will do more than just one school of like learning, obviously like you wouldn't be against learning how to do war hymns. It's just that your original teachings was that of the songs of adventurers.
Yes.
The College of Whispers, however, as you know, is a little bit more of a macabre music art form. They like to sing more of death and a little bit more of like the horror and gore of the world.
They don't like bringing people up.
No, their music's more... They're more like sad funeral songs.
Fucking emo bards. They're the death metal of this world.
Basically, they talk about how they were one day a young boy. Their father took them into the city. Sorry, it was right there. I couldn't resist. But anyways,
Oh, sorry.
you're good.
Never mind.
But basically, you know that most bard schools have a hard time finding an exact location, as Authority has had some issues over the past couple of years. The College of Valor has always been in Melborn, solely just because of the fact that it's convenient and easier for the nobles of this area. And the college,
So the College of Valor is there?
yeah, the College of Valor is here in Melbourne. It's just there's a difference between the theater and the college.
Okay,
Mhm.
makes sense.
About to say, but the College of Valor is in the capital of Atharia, as well. But he is mentioning that apparently the College of Whisperers finally settled on a location, which is apparently dead north from here. Which is news to you. You did not know that the College of Whisperers has set up a location.
I wrote that down.
Hold on 1 second. Pulling up some notes real quick. Pulling up some notes. Some more stuff.
Is the Discord getting rated?
What's up?
Looks,
Is the Discord getting rated?
kind of looks like it.
Is it?
And then look at announcements. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 10 people join in 1 minute.
Whoa.
Okay, I'm gonna put on slow mode in general.
Look, general chat. Okay. Looking at general chat.
Pika Blinders.
Welcome to the chat, by the way.
What the heck is? Oh,
We
sorry.
got bot rated.
Yeah, we got rated. Fight. Fuck. Sorry, pardon my language. Damn. Why do idiots do this shit? Whose jollies are getting off?
It's fine. As long as they're not being rude or mean about it, it's perfectly fine.
True. Yeah.
They're not hurting anybody with this.
Yeah.
It does not
people.
bother me. However, why they're saying Peaky Blinders, I have no idea, as I don't get the reference.
I'll give it a quick look up just to see.
But yeah, as far as doesn't hurt me, it doesn't hurt anybody, so I don't see what's wrong with it.
Yeah.
But anyways, pulling up my notes, still pulling up. My notes.
That's an interesting glitch.
Eh,
If you look,
if I look,
never mind. I clicked the wrong things. Never mind. My head's kind of not on right now.
it's fine. But I say, it's one of
It's
those
general.
things.
I went to general and my Discord crashed.
Yeah, so did
Heck.
mine.
The closest
I didn't crash. I'm
Peaky
clearing it up.
Blinders. It's a TV show.
Oh,
Yeah.
And
shit.
they all
Shut up.
left.
then they
Huh.
all left.
Yeah, because I banned them.
mean,
Good on you.
That was fast.
I mean, they were bots, but
What? Why did
The-
they crash? Okay, I can't go to general or it crashes.
but I say, you just banned them all.
I did ban them all.
I say, I mean, they didn't really seem to be breaking any rules.
well, I mean,
Spam.
spamming.
In a sense.
And being bots.
That
They
is
were-
a rule, but that's too much spam. So I just went ahead and banned them.
Also, they were visibly bots and most likely alt accounts of said bots.
But yeah,
Yeah.
If that
but anyways, Blue, just because, just for fun sakes, considering this is history and lore, would you mind rolling me a history check with advantage because of the fact that this is your background, your class's background?
I would not. Okay. That is a 18.
All right, well then you definitely know this stuff. Most colleges don't exactly. While there are many colleges of bards, there aren't exactly a ton of locations for them, as they are. The school of bard magic is still the various colleges of bard magic are still being practiced and developed to this day. As you know, there are many new bard skills and magic, bard magic being created. But there are still colleges that are looking for places to settle down and set up their schools. And the ones that you know about, that you've heard of, because you rolled an 18, you know the majority of them. About to say, there's the College of Eloquence. About to say, they've basically emphasized the bard's core features. They've focused mainly on, like, really showing off of the silver tongue section of being a bard. Basically, they like to show off, if that makes sense.
You like to show off.
You shut up. There's the College of Glamour, which is more about like illusionary spells and everything.
I'm removing slow mode 1 sec.
That's part of their. It's part of their practices that they like. They're the ones that help develop the idea of creating a visual to go with their magic. About to say, you were trained in the College of Lore. I'm. The College of Swords, which is the College of Valor, as you know. About to say the College of Whispers.
If I'm correct, Peaky Blinders is a British TV show. My dad watched it.
Something wrong. About to say, not a bad show. Actually, I apologize. The College of Valor and the College of Swords are two different colleges. Actually, they're very similar. But the College of Swords was the more emphasis on the offensive magic of the bards. Basically, the College of Valor does music, battle hymns, and everything, and focuses more on that. The College of Swords is actually combat magic, like magic developed by musicians that are made specifically for combat.
Makes sense.
But I say they do have some pretty cool features, but just wanted to make sure that I had all my information correct. And as far as you know, the only two colleges that actually had locations were the two colleges that had the most that actually had a location was the College of Valor and the College of Lore. And now, apparently, to your surprise, the College of Whispers has a location in the north.
Gonna have to visit there sometime.
What's up?
Gonna have to visit there sometime.
About to say,
Maybe.
as far as you know, the College of Eloquence, the College of Glamour, and the College of Swords still have yet to find a location here in Atharia yet. But as far as you know, the College of Lore was a good training place. You enjoyed it immensely. You didn't have too much. There wasn't any real hate amongst the bards in the school. But then as you became older, you realized that there's gonna be some. You're gonna grind each other's gears as you battle for performance rights in other locations.
Is Blue territorial?
That's a good
No.
question.
Not at all. He's a traveling bard. He can't be territorial.
True.
Should have named him Talsgar.
And then there's but technically, as far as Blue is concerned, his literal title is Traveling Bard. It is probably the like most basic version of being a bard, but it's one that
You're a
most
basic bitch.
but that's also the kind of bard that most people prefer to be.
It's fun.
Tiny's a victor.
If no, I wouldn't go that far. I say, but eventually, Blue, if Blue ever wanted to ascend in the ranking of bards, all he would have to do is talk to the Bard College and prove himself, and he would be given a title taller than being a traveling bard. As there are various titles that you can earn and reputations that you can earn. Hence why like the Master Bard exists and the Headmasters, and like Headmasters is in its own field of being of entitlement, and the fact that it gets a massive amount of respect in a specific location. And that's if Blue wanted to settle down and be in a city or something, and he could easily earn the title of Headmaster if with time and practice. But I mean, Blue would know as a traveling bard, you can still earn various titles for being a traveling bard that would come in emphasis with wherever you go. However, let's get back into, now that we've had today's bard history lesson, let's get back into the conversation.
Pups. Let me go into the pups.
Solomon looks at you. We've actually asked you here if you care to do a performance here in the theater. Actually,
Whoa, that's big boy stuffs.
we have some other bards that have been traveling through Atharia that we're having perform here, and you just happened. It was a coincidence that you happened to be in the area at the time. We definitely could have some fun with another bard being in the location.
Well, I guess as long as no one comes on the stage and stabs me, I'll be fine.
He laughs. You don't have to worry about that. There will be plenty of security here, and I will be in the audience.
What if I just assassinated Blue while he was on stage?
About to say, if you wanted to roll an insight check, Blue, because I know that you are a naturally timid person of this whole situation.
It's happened before, so yeah. Nah, it's fine.
5 to 1 Garland shows up.
You trust that this headmaster, who seems to have earned his reputation, that you take him
earned
as
his
word.
reputation and made a different bard back down, so I trust him.
He seems like a good guy. As he looks at you and he extends a hand and says that you can try. You will be safe. You will not be in danger.
Good. Then I will play.
That
on
would be a
stage.
really annoying way to assassinate someone. Have them come on stage, sell a bunch of. Well, I guess it would get you money as well.
The performance will be tomorrow night. It will not be tonight.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Another day in Melborn.
But we gotta stay around anyways.
I don't
Training
even remember
pups.
why we came here.
We're just passing through.
Passing through, you guys came here for information. This was
Blue
the place.
Blue still needs to get an appointment with the Baron.
To talk about,
Grown-up stuff.
to talk about, everything that's happened in Pegland. Of course, Garnan technically wouldn't know this, as all he knows is that you guys came to Melbourne for some reason. But there is a reason.
I just stick around because I like you as my meat shield.
Dark.
Yeah.
But
I said it was chaotic evil. The reason I'm not killing them is because I consider them my meat shields.
fair. But either way, and the thought that
Killing the whole party.
And the thought that you've gotten into some pretty big fights that you've almost died in, and you didn't die because of these people.
Exactly.
But in the meantime, but yeah, you guys, Solomon looks at you and says, basically it's in 2 days. We wanted to get in touch with you now if you wanted to perform, so you had time to practice, and if you care to perform, you certainly can.
Well, I will perform. I guess start.
Be like, how much do I get paid?
He puts up his finger and he reaches into his desk and he pulls out what appears to be a kind of a gold like kind of a pendant. This is a pendant that I give to anybody who performs or is going to perform here in my theater. But I say, make sure you show this to the guards out front when you come to perform tomorrow night, and they may let you in so you can come see me, and we will get you prepared.
I take the pendant and put it into my backpack.
Which, as you take the pendant, you do see that on the pendant, it's basically a very simple gold pendant. It's basically a kind of a simple blackish rope necklace, and the pendant is pendant is gold with a symbol of what appears to be 2 leaves, and in the center a sword with 2 notes next to them, which you know as the symbol of the College of Valor.
This will be.
Solomon takes a seat back in his desk as he kind of glares over at the 2 other bards who they've been giving you the stink eye the entire time. What the fuck? I can
Come
scroll.
here and steal my performance. Ooh.
But basically, Solomon sits down and he looks at you and says, "The facilities you can use any of the facilities here while you are before the performance, so you can practice here as much as you want."
Thank you, but I don't think I'll practice here today. I still gotta get an appointment with the Baron. We have some thing.
Oh, you need an
Tell
appointment
him.
with the Baron.
Yes.
He pulls out some paperwork and he writes down some stuff. Take this to the guard in front. Take this to the guard at the Scepter District. This should allow you to go in.
I take it and smile. Thank you. If you didn't give us this, we would have to do quite a bit of quests to get the Mark of Adventure.
Well, this will just allow you to get into the Scepter District. This technically won't get you an audience with. This won't get you an audience with the Baron, but it will get you into the Scepter District. With everything going on, you're lucky you decided to come talk to me first.
Yeah, I'd have better luck with you than with the guard.
Bad to say, I mean, with everything going on right now, Melborn has been under some very special protection. And the College of Valor have been contacted as well to help in aiding the protection of the districts. And having a bard from another college come by never hurt to have some extra magic users here in town.
Have you been told of the two most bad things? Both the one-armed guy, who we have seen as Vector, and I've personally named him Vector the Vile, and the pit fiend that flew over here a bit ago.
He kind of laughs and he goes, "Yes, we actually were the ones who identified him as Vector. About to say, we the College of Valor have written many battle hymns, and he is one of the greatest inspirations for our music, as he has led us into many battles and fought in many wars."
Well, we've been going after him for a while. Well, look, word heard Markle from Pegland actually kind of sent us on a quest for him, but it was just like gathering information.
He kind of nods his head. I'd only assume so from the leader of an island nation for sure, who wouldn't really get too much information. Again, with everything going on here.
Okay, well, I will see you either tomorrow with me practicing here, or tomorrow night.
Sounds like a plan to me. And in the meantime, may Valor be with you.
I like that. Dude, it smells like shit in my room. I don't know why.
Good to know.
You can't.
I leave the room bringing Bimp
Hey,
and
you're not gonna eat it.
Kazir out with me.
As you close the door, you can hear faintly from
Wait,
behind
wait.
the door. All right, you two, let's get back
Stop.
to practicing. Consider if you two even want to perform tomorrow, you need to work on your notes.
Blue just laughs a bit and walks away from the door.
You've been there, you know.
Yes.
About to say. So as you were walking away, Bimp just kind of looks at you, going, "He was nice."
Too
Surprisingly,
nice.
usually headmasters aren't like that. It's actually kind of confusing me.
Is he a new headmaster, or has he?
I don't. No, he isn't.
About to say, you would know that Solomon was one of the people that helped found the original, like helped found the College of Valor in Melbourne. The College of Valor, obviously, all the colleges of the Bards have been around for a very long time. It's just that, like, they've been around for centuries. It's just that they've never had an actual school in Atharia until roughly about 30-ish years ago, which Solomon was one of the original teachers.
I explained that to them and tell her what you need to do to get the role of headmaster.
Seems like a lot of work, and it sounds like that gentleman seemed to have to earn his stripes in order to get his position.
Most of them are uptight or mean. That was suspicious, but he's cool.
He seems like he's got a good head on his shoulders. But I say, it's always good to see that leaders in certain schools of magic can be progressive. I mean, I am a wizard after all, so I would understand that feeling all too well.
Yep. Anyway,
Ava, quit.
would you like to go to the thing you wanted
Yes,
you were planning for today?
yes, I wanted to go take a look at some of the magic shops here in the Pike District and maybe pick up some more arcane ingredients for some of my spells and everything.
Okay, I'll come with you.
Okay. Kazir?
And
Yeah, Kazir will stick with them.
Don't
Sorry
worry.
for being so quiet and unresponsive. Kind
No.
of just brain dead.
No, it's all good. But I say, I mean, this is kind of a section where we're talking. This is you guys are learning more about Melbourne, so there is a little bit more lore drop. And I apologize if it seems a bit boring for you guys.
No, it's
I-
fine. It's fine.
I know you two have never really been in a big city from the way you've been looking around, so later we can check out the Scepter District.
Sounds good.
Indeed, and it would probably help in our quest for helping Pegland, trying to get some more information about what happened. Maybe get to know the location a little bit more of where the incident went down.
Yeah, that'd be best, so they probably have that place on lockdown.
Probably, and that's why we would need to talk to the Baron about being allowed to actually look around the area, which means we might have to do some, maybe help the city in order to do more.
I talked to a guard last night. I got a guard drunk last night. He told me that in order to speak to the Baron, we have to either talk to the steward and just have the luck on our side, or talk to the steward and do some missions for the city.
I'm really hoping it's not the missions.
We're gonna be doing missions.
I'd say it would make sense, as most leaders of cities and everything are very busy, and trying to squeeze people in who are from out of town is a bit tricky, as it does affect how they do their regular meetings and conferences. Getting a council with the Bard is with the Baron is always a bit of a challenge, and I mean, obviously, having a conversation with Lord Farron was already a bit of a challenge. We're very lucky that he is as welcoming as he is. But anyways, yeah, there's
Ooh, what's happened?
Why did you knock over that
I
flashlight?
didn't knock over the flashlight.
Why did you knock over that flashlight?
I didn't do
You
it.
need to calm down, Abby. This is not a riot. Come on.
I didn't do it.
I didn't do it. Oh yeah, evidence.
I didn't do it.
It was the cat.
Soon I'll be dead as she beats me with the flashlight. It would truly be an enlightening way to die.
No.
Enlightening? Being beat to death with a flashlight is enlightening.
Yes,
That's the pun.
It's a very bright idea.
Oh my god.
I'm
hold on. At the very least, could you flash me before doing so?
Jesus. No.
You should probably not say that.
I'll just show my way. I'm gonna show myself out. Excuse me.
It's dark in here.
Thanks for coming, guys.
Why the hell am I itchy all of a sudden?
Bodies.
Dun, dun.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. I had to show myself out, but I'm back again.
Welcome back.
Come
Hey,
get
Winter.
your armor.
Would you be willing to join Hermaeus' campaign?
We're currently doing a campaign, so
I would consider it, but I would not guarantee anything because
we don't exactly have days. Just do it whenever you're not doing a campaign.
fair enough. Good to know.
And we just do it whenever.
But anyways, so you guys start leaving this area and you start heading towards the center of the Pike District. And I mean, from here, you can already see that there are various shops, and it's still pretty early in the day. It's only about 10 o'clock now. You guys have taken each of you have kind of
What about me and Skolden?
You're just
you guys
playing
are
with your pups.
You're playing with your pups, learning the. Basically, I told you that the first day was going to be about asserting yourself as the alpha amongst them. It's not going to take there isn't really
Okay.
much to roll, as you're not doing specific training. Like basically, you're asserting yourself as the alpha amongst these animals. So they know to
Cool.
obey you.
Roll initiative.
Do you want me to roll up a combat scene for you guys?
Yes, I want to
you just-
slaughter my puppies.
Just.
Chop them in half
We
with
love
my
you,
blade.
Dad. Pull out your battle axe. I love you too. Tears rolling down your face. I'm sorry. I'd like to rage.
Daddy, no.
Daddy, yes.
No, Winter, no.
Daddy needs his juice. And this is the dark side of Garnan. This is when Garnan goes broken skull.
Can I do that?
I mean, technically, yes.
Intriguing.
You could try.
You could certainly try. You'd have to convince him, though.
And
That sounds
hunt you
cool.
down.
Your knowledge of the Broken Skull is that they're a pretty terrifying anti-establishment gang.
Well, I'm also a pretty terrifying giant.
True, but you
Furbolg.
also have a bit of a vendetta against the Broken Skull, as they have been aiding your brother in getting away.
They
Well,
tried
yeah,
to
I
kill
can
you.
kill
Hey, you
my
have an
brother
unusual pop
to assert
vital.
dominance and then join the Broken Skull. I
Hey,
think that would be
You have a
cool.
very unusual pop vital.
Hi.
What was that?
I say, Storm, what are you doing? Why are you knocking over my pop vitals?
Oof, boy.
Get down from there. Hey. Hey, you, Missy, get
Clumsy
down.
kitty.
No, she's purposely
Storm's
knocking
a
over my
girl?
pop. Yeah, Storm's a girl. Will you stop?
I have a cat right here. She's just chilling.
If you knock over my blue eyes white dragon, I will be mad.
Do it. Do it.
Storm.
Do it. Do
How dare you?
it. I really hope this is seeable on the face cam.
Storm! No, don't you walk away from me, miss. Get back here. No, get back here. Don't wag your tail at me. Come back here.
Jesus. My cat's just here chilling, and your cat's going nuts.
No. Don't lay at the door. Don't act cute now. You just knocked over like 8 of my pop vinyls. I guarantee you if I walk over to you, you're probably purring. Have you been learning from Thunder?
Of course she has.
You think you could be a brat and then just start purring and I'll forgive you?
Yup.
Yes, she does.
Well, you're right.
You're lucky you're adorable.
You're getting there go far.
But it doesn't take long for you guys. Actually, you know what? Have each of you roll me, Kazir, Blue, and Bimp, roll me perception checks.
All right.
Perception?
Yes.
Oh. First
God.
time I have to roll was this the second roll of the whole game, and I get fudged.
Guys, you know what we're
Oh
going
wait,
to do?
I just rolled in the wrong chat.
You
Yeah.
rolled in general.
Roll
Oops.
in the D&D
Uh,
chat.
Roll again.
Yes.
All
I
right.
You,
still...
you guys know what we forgot to do?
What?
What?
Roll for the session.
Oof.
I still cannot roll in general. I still cannot type in general.
So we got.
Well, don't suck.
So Blue got a.
I got perception. Okay, I got 7. Yeah, it's a 7.
Any bonuses? Anything or plus 0?
Wait, no,
or-
it's an 8.
Okay,
Oh,
plus
wait,
1.
perception. What's my
Yes, it's plus.
hold on, I keep my brain just shut down. What is my perception?
Hold on, let me pull up your info.
My
your
brain
info.
just shut down.
Oh, crap.
Oh,
I'm sorry,
I can
Stray.
check.
I completely forgot to send you that thing.
What thing?
The app for your
Oh,
character.
oh yeah, yeah.
I'll send it to you real quick.
Let's see here.
Wait, is it a computer app or a phone app? Because my phone is crap. Pardon my
No,
language.
it's a
Crud.
phone app, but
Oh,
Uh,
yeah, I can.
it might work on PC.
you have
I
a-
don't know if it's on there.
I think I have a. Oh, I have that
you have a
PC
plus,
thing I could use.
you have a +2 to perception as far as I can see.
Okay.
Because
Cool.
you haven't improved your wisdom and you are proficient in perception. So
Okay, I'll
so
next time I up my points, I'll add a few to that.
if you want to boost up your perception, you could. Otherwise, obviously, your strength is on -1.
Oh
Uh,
yeah, yikes! I forgot my strength was that low.
They're very. I'm not here to tell you what to do or anything. Like, there's plenty of things you guys can do. I say, but as far as I can see, currently you have a +2 to perception, so that's a 7.
Cool.
Fortunately for you guys, Bimp got a 17. If I'm reading this correctly.
I do know what's on Android, by the way. My
Oh,
friends
okay.
have Android.
I'm pretty sure then I could use that Blue Moon thing,
But I say so.
or not Blue Moon, Blue Stack.
As you guys are kind of traveling around and everything and looking around the various different shops, there are really cool shops here. But I say there's Pride and Arrows. There appears to be a smith here in the Pike District. There appears to be an alchemical shop called True Potions. But I say, and then there happens to be a magic shop in the very far corner towards the east side of the Pike District. As it appears to just be called oh gosh, I actually have to look at my notes for this.
Via.
Yeah, the
That actually does sound kind of cool. The like THEA or something, I guess you would pronounce it.
not the player's
Spell
handbook, my notebook. Yes, I'm gonna look at the player's handbook for my my notes on cities.
Yeah, because that's where they are.
Gotta say, past my Belgo information. Here we go. Various different shops. Let's see here. About to say, try and true arrows, which is what I just commented on. Actually, write down that you guys saw that. I say you guys saw let's see. There was an alchemical shop that you guys saw. About to say, and then magic shop. Here we go. About to say, there's a couple actually, but the one that you guys are currently looking at in the Pike District, which is the nicer one, about to say that would be. About to say, it seems to be a ritual. It seems to be a. If I stop choking on my tongue, that'd be nice.
I know that feeling too well.
It seems it's called Magic Barb Shop. Literally called Magic Barb Shop.
Cool.
CSC is probably better.
Better see. We'll have to see if we can find that somewhere else. But better say you notice that Bimp is kind of looking through her notes. This is the one that Vivian was talking about when I was talking to her about where she gets some of her ingredients. Which she kind of walks up. This appears to be a. This actually doesn't even really look like a building. It looks more like a tent. And it doesn't even look that big.
Oh, pardon me.
But I say, Kazir and Blue, have you both roll me a investigation check?
Okay.
Arcana.
That's 19.
Okay. I say, Kazir, have you roll me a
Why do you do?
roll me an investigation check?
Oh my!
Woo!
Finally a decent roll.
So the both of you with those rolls, you can smell arcane effects here. It may be a tent on the outside, but you know for a fact that any wizard or sorcerer worth their stuff in the field of magic knows that this place is probably much bigger on the inside. And because you of all people actually know this very well, as your people back in your country actually do this a lot to try to conserve space.
Yeah.
Plus, also your people also don't believe in the thought process of massive civilizations.
I am blanking on what the name of that spell would be.
I would need to look it up, but it's similar to some of the stuff that Mordenkainen has practiced.
English?
No, I mean that is English. Mordenkainen is.
I know. I don't know what that is.
Mordenkainen is probably one of the most famous wizards in all of D&D. There are spells literally dedicated to him, and in fact, fun fact, Hermaeus' background, like his subclass, is in Actually, no, that's in Xanathar's guide. I'm thinking of some of the greatest notes that wizards and various other magic users have gotten is from a book called Mordenkainen's Tome of Foes.
Pardon me.
As it talks about creatures of the abyss and creatures of the nine hells and even creatures from the far realms that nobody's ever been to.
Is he like an NPC from the creators of the game, or just...
pretty much, yeah. He's literally a creation from Gary Gygax and his people.
Oh, okay.
But I say they created him, and
is, but cool.
Gary Gygax is the creator of Dungeons and Dragons.
What a nerd.
He
Imagine making this game.
He very much is a nerd. Well, was a nerd. May he rest in peace. But there are very powerful
How old
spells.
is Dungeons and Dragons?
1970s is when it was made.
Jesus Christ.
Nearly 50 years old. But
Makes sense. Well, there's 5 editions of it then.
there are spells. There are spells that are literally called Mordenkainen's spells, which one of the biggest ones is actually called Mordenkainen's Traveling Mansion. As you can you can literally create a mansion in front of you.
That's OP.
Well,
Crush people with it.
It's an incredibly high level spell, and Mordenkainen even created a way to have your own. He was one of the original wizards that developed a way to create a pocket dimension solely for a wizard.
Crush them. Crush people with it.
If Blue was to practice and prepare for the show tomorrow, would he get advantage on performance? Maybe. Practice does make perfect.
No, practice makes memory.
But
I don't know where I
anyway,
was
It
going.
makes both.
But anyways, you guys, why here? You see Bimp just kind of take the initiative and go. I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna go in and check out the shop. As she starts strolling towards the tent.
I follow her.
As my band teacher used to say, perfect practice makes perfect. Makes sense. You guys walk in and, well to say, you guys are absolutely jaw dropped as you look in, and this place is huge. You are basically, to put in perspective of how big this place, how the inside of this place is, have you guys ever seen pictures of the New York City Library?
No.
Take a look at the picture of the inside of there, and that's how big it is.
Cool.
Have
Very
you ever
specific, but okay.
have you ever seen the inside of the New York City Public Library? About to say, basically, it is a gigantic, massive room filled to the brim with shelves that hold various books and
Cool.
jars and containers. And you see what appears to be a woman who sitting at a desk. She seems to just kind of be. She actually seems like she's strumming on a lute, or what appears to be a lute, anyways. As it does make a little bit of a weirder noise as you get close to it. But
Jesus, that's horrible.
about to
I
say,
just look confused.
you guys are just kind of like, what the fuck? Bimp, this is kind of a dream come true kind of place for a wizard. As basically massive shelves that go up to a ceiling that you can't see the top of. And basically, another way to put it is,
It's at a bib's render distance.
about to say, you remember in Harmon Quest when they were going to try to make their way to one of the capitals of the city, and they came across the female wizard, and she just had shelves on the side that you couldn't
Probably
see the
not.
ends of.
Oh, yeah.
That you couldn't see the ends
Yeah.
of and everything.
And things are moving
Yep.
through portals.
Yeah, things were moving through portals and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, similar to that.
Okay.
But to say, but as you get closer, you just see her this woman who appears to have long black hair with little tints of red. But to say, some of her hair is kind of unkept and a little unruly, as she seems to. Basically, she looks like a girl who is headbanging at a concert, essentially. And she's just kind of playing her little lute, which Blue, upon closer inspection, this is a bit smaller than a lute. Like, you've never seen a lute this size before. This seems like basically the size of a ukulele.
He wants it.
I do not stop her performance, and I just listen.
Hold on. All right. About to say, Blue, you're listening. It's not bad, actually. She's pretty good. Probably not, a bard per se, but like as just a performer, like it's good. And eventually, she kind of just looks over and sees, oh gosh, sorry about that. Oh, she puts her lute on the desk. As she kind of just adjusts her purple robes. Kind of runs her hand through her hair, trying to fix like the unmanageable mess of hair that she has. How can I help you? Welcome to Magic Barbs. My name's Barbara. How can I help you?
You are
Seems
really good with that
scatterbrained.
instrument.
Oh, she kind of you see her cheeks kind of go a little red. Sorry, you had to see that. I'm not really a bard or anything. I just, it's stupid. Never mind. It's fine. It's fine. You see Bimp just kind of step forward. No need to be embarrassed. My name is Bimp. I'm from Peglin.
Yes.
She kind of nods her head. Oh, you're a friend of Vivian's. Oh gosh, it's always good to see friends. I haven't talked to Vivian in a while. We haven't scry talked in a while.
Vivian's good.
Yeah,
From what I've heard, there'd have been quite a few things that would stop you two from talking.
I mean, there's some, but I mean, it's more a practice of time. I mean, Vivian's got her own things that she's doing, and I got the experiments of my own that I'm doing, and I mean, I can be very busy sometimes. As you see, she's kind of, you can tell that she's a little bit more of a reserved person. Kind, but reserved. But anyways, how can I help you guys? Is there anything you're looking for? Magic-wise, ingredients, spells? Bimp just kind of gives her a little bit of a list of ingredients and everything for various different spells. And she just kind of looks over it. Oh, yeah, basic ingredients for various spells. I can easily do that. That's not a problem. Oh gosh. Let's see here.
Is she okay?
She's embarrassed.
She starts going through. You see her as she stands up, goes to the side of her desk, and you see that there's a little knob on the side. As she turns the knob, you notice the shelves start to move. And all of a sudden, you see one shelf kind of come from the back. It comes all the way down to right behind her. And then she turns and starts going through certain sections of the shelf. Right, okay. Sulfur, salt, soots, let's see here, and she basically gives you various pouches with various ingredients for your spells and everything. Okay, alright, for all of that, looking at, various ingredients, 2 gold pieces, does that sound fair to you? As she Bimp and her transfer gold. And then she, after that, she turns to Blue and Kazir. Is there anything I can help you guys with? Anything specific that you guys are looking for?
Kazir's like, no, I don't really need anything. How about you, Blue?
I just came with her.
Ignore me.
You haven't... Are you okay, Walt?
I just thought of something really messed up. It was funny.
Go. Oh, okay then. Good to know.
Well, share it with the class.
I don't know if I want him to share it with the class.
It's not that bad or anything. It's just making me giggly.
Fair enough. And she goes over her stuff and she kind of writes in her log of the ingredients she sold, and then she does give you an envelope.
Okay.
About to say, this is some information about some other magic users that are in the area. About to say, if you need to get any references or contacts or books of reference, just make sure you come to me, because this is also, aside from this being the magic shop that, wizards buy ingredients and sorcerers talk to us about stuff and everything, this is also the library that keeps track of references of other magic users and other things that you might be interested in, maybe some practices of magic and all that. This is one of the few arcane libraries of Atharia and everything.
When was the last time you scribed, Vivian?
Let's see. It was during summertime as we were getting things geared up. A lot of the wizards were practicing their stuff. There was a bard event. About 3 months.
Do you remember when I was little and I lost my rabbit?
What's up?
I'm asking her. She remembers when I was little and I lost my rabbit. The animal I was given afterwards.
Yes, she was. She kind of nods her head and goes, I believe I remember because Vivian was outreaching everything, but
God, I'm horrible.
But would you mind if I see the creature?
I pull it out.
You see her. You guys watch. Would you mind showing me a picture of it, just so I can describe this accurately?
Basically a bunny corn.
Yeah, but I say, Kazir and Blue, you guys watch as Bimp opens up her robes a little bit, and you see her pull out a little animal. Now to say, it appears to be
I was expecting her to pull out a corpse.
no.
A what?
You guys watch this. She pulls out what appears to be a rabbit. About to say, kind of a brown skinned rabbit with white tufts on around the neck and going down. You see kind of darker brown spots on the back. And, you know, you've seen rabbits before. This doesn't seem. Is that a horn? Why does?
Where have you been keeping this?
A jackalope?
Not
So
a,
that's why Bim looks like she had a boner. Okay.
about to say not a jackalope, but more of a bunny corn. It's it's a horn like a unicorn, but on a bunny rabbit. You see the rabbit just kind of comes out and just, you know, nose twitching everywhere as the bunny just kind of looks around in all the locations. The rabbit's never been anywhere before. I've been in around this area before. And then looks to Bim. And you see, you watch as Barbara reaches back and she pulls out what appears to be a jar of pellets and everything. I'm like, were you looking just for food for the creature and everything? It's not super expensive. I've had to take care of some of the. I've had Willie come order some of these animals for me before. Probably like 2 silver pieces, and this is about. If you feed the creature once a day, it's about to say basically you're looking at 2 months worth of rations for the creature here in this jar.
Okay,
Who's Willie?
I'll take a couple of jars.
Oh, you've never met Willie? Yeah, Willie is on the more western side of the Pike District. Willie deals with more exotic animals.
Crazy Willie. I see.
Well, that's his name. It's Crazy Willie's Exotic Animals.
Oh
That's what I was
god.
referring to,
No.
genius.
I thought you were referring to something different. I'm like, what are you talking about? Jeez,
No.
well, get your head out of the gutters.
What?
We got here yesterday, and all I did yesterday was entertain, so haven't really gotten big arounds.
But I say, as you guys get closer, if you guys decide to look at the bunny corn a little bit more, you do see that it actually kind of brushes up and kind of runs kind of up more Bim's like sleeve, going up to her shoulder and everything. The bunny seems to be very scared of people. A very timid creature.
I keep away from it.
Okay. But I say, you just
I'm
decide
just
to feed
terrified of the poor little bunny.
feed it a little pellet. You just watch as Bim opens up the jar and gives the bunny corn pellet, and you just watch as the bunny corn just sniffs it, grabs it, and just kind
Numbs on it.
of like how Thumper would eat things in Bambi.
Oh, I should tell you, his name is Pippin.
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 And Bim apparently tells you that the bunny corn's name is Pippin.
Of course it is.
Double P's or 1 P?
Pippin.
Ian or Ian?
Ian.
Ian. So there you go.
Pippin.
Better say
Doodly.
Yo, guys, I totally fell asleep earlier.
Oy.
you've been asleep the entire time.
Well,
At some point, I just like passed out. I'm awake now.
dang.
Good
Wow.
job.
Good job.
I don't remember what I last heard. So, continue wherever we left off. What's happening now?
Yes.
Not much.
Bimp died.
Yeah, Bimp
Wait,
died.
what?
It was pretty catastrophic.
Yeah, the whole crew.
We were waiting on
This
you to
big
roll, you
asteroid
idiot.
just hit and everyone died.
Gotta say, there was a Vector just showed up, and you guys had to try to fight him off. And I kept telling you to roll initiative, but you just never responded.
So he
What?
went ahead and rolled for you. Bimp died. Your character's super low. Garnan
No, we're
somehow
kidding.
isn't almost dead, which is awesome.
This is the real life. This is no fan.
It's fantasy.
Got a picture. Did you want me to put it?
Yeah, put it in the Discord D&D
Stuck
chat.
in a landslide. No
It-
escape from
it-
reality.
Is this like actually happening, or are you
No,
joking?
we were,
No,
we were
screwing
just-
with you.
We're
We were
messing
just
with you, dude.
completely messing with you, bro.
You better say, they went to the bard school. By the way, that's what a bunny corn looks like.
Oh, cool.
Why is there a bunny core?
About to say that's Bimp's pet.
That's Bim's pet.
Bimp has a bunny corn.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yes.
She's had that since she was in Peglin.
But,
We just didn't
you
know until just now.
She didn't show it.
I still don't know,
show it to any of us.
About to say this is a shy animal that doesn't necessarily care to adventure out too much, as this is a creature that has a lot of predators.
It is tiny.
He's
Yeah,
very
you're tiny.
this bunny is very small.
He is a small boy. He is a cute boy.
About to say, but you guys got your ingredient. She got her ingredients. She got her the food for her bunny corn Pippin. About to say, did you guys want to look at any spells or anything else while you were here? Or
I pull out 2 gold and give it to her. Never stop playing.
she very shyly and very coyly takes the gold. Thank you. I appreciate. Thank you. If you could not tell the people at the bar college, that I would appreciate that immensely.
I won't. Don't worry.
Why? That's weird.
I don't particularly. We're about to say you're not there. Shut up. How's everyone doing? About to say Dead Star. Welcome to the chat. What's going on, Jason?
Oh, hey, Jason. I fell asleep.
I say, but so you guys leave Magic Barb's shop, and
But right before we leave, I put Pippin back.
yeah, but I kind of assumed you guys watch as Bim just kind of pulls open one of her outer robes real quick and gives Pippin back into a pocket that's on the inside. As this is a very small bunny that can easily fit in her pocket with no issues, and still have plenty of room to move around and everything.
It's got a whole house in there.
It's king in there.
Did you guys notice I wasn't here after a while?
I did
No.
notice, but I noticed, but I didn't comment.
I kind of noticed, but it was, not much going on. So it kind of like myself, I've been pretty
Where,
quiet
bro?
for the most of
I
the
just
time.
didn't.
Basically, Hermes, we haven't done a
It's a
single thing.
bunny.
It's
We've
just
just
a bunny.
been training,
Fair.
so you
Bimp
didn't miss
doesn't
really
know.
anything from us.
Bimp
Better say.
Bimp wasn't told.
So while you guys are, after the magic shop and everything, for Bimp, Kazir, and Blue, is there any place specific you guys are trying to go?
To the Scepter District.
All right, you guys follow the Obsidian Road in the main center of the Pike District, and you head up what appears to be a large set of stairs. Basically, you guys had to take a set of stairs to get from the Trident District to the Pike District, which was
the girl.
the girl. Okay,
The
about
girl.
to say you guys were able to get your way up there, but now you're looking at the stairway from the Pike District to the Scepter District, and this is a massive set of stairs.
Should they retrieve us, or
Oh,
should we
no.
keep going?
You don't deserve it.
Screw you too.
Boop doop doop doop. I don't care at all. But this
I
is
just noticed Blue is the only one who's been in a big city.
yeah. Everybody else is kind of awestruck. Even Bimp is kind of out of place here. Fortunately,
Darnan just feels really
Bimp's never
uneasy.
been to a major city before.
Yeah.
But this
I
is
look,
go ahead.
I look
You never
back
know
at
when
both
a
of them
wanted
and
poster for Darnan's gonna pop up.
True.
Wink, wink, winter.
I look back at both of them and smile, ready to see something that you've never seen before.
I just imagine Garnan just uses his axe on a wall, looks in. Here's Garnan.
Did you hear what I said, Winter?
No.
You never know when a wanted poster for Garnan's gonna pop up. Wink,
Not
wink.
I don't know what you're talking about. Wink, wink.
Though for being chaotic evil, he hasn't really done anything evil.
Well,
No,
that you
I'm
know
more-
about.
I don't want him to kill the party because he sees them as meat shields. Plus, I
When he
want to
entered the
not die.
campaign, he was covered in blood. We never identified what type of blood that was.
Exactly.
Plus, also, Garnan might have alternative meanings. Just because he's chaotic evil doesn't mean that he's just gonna go completely anti-establishment and start destroying everything. He knows that
I know.
Not a murder hobo.
to get information and to get to the stuff that he wants, he needs to follow some semblance of rules. Some, not all.
Yeah, I
some.
understand. I'm just saying that, that's
So-
not really chaotic evil.
So-
Chaotic evil does whatever he feels.
That's what
Never
he's
mind.
doing.
He does what
I'm
he.
sorry, my
I am
head's not
doing
on
what
it.
It's fine. It's fine. Garnan just does what he wants when he wants to. Just because he doesn't murder hobo some, and that as the DM, I'm glad he doesn't murder hobo people.
Oh yeah, that makes things really hard.
Garnan is smarter than that. He's been in jail.
he
He
has-
knows what not to do.
He has a mission.
He has a mission to murder his brother, and he might just stick behind with you guys.
Magic Barb Shop.
He
The
doesn't
owner's
hate
name
you
is
as
Barbara.
much.
And as far as you can tell, she's a wizard. She's a wizard, Abby! Did you know she's a wizard, Abby?
Yes.
Because she's
oh,
a wizard,
Vivian
Abby!
wouldn't have sent
Aren't
me
your
there.
daughters sleeping, Winter?
Nope, they're actually at their aunt's place right now.
Nice.
It's one of the rare times I get to have my door wide open. However, having the door wide open also allows cats in here, and cats destroy my shelf. Poor Blue Eyes.
Cats are substitute kids.
Yeah, they really are. But anyways, you guys start making your way. But yeah, what I was gonna say was that you guys saw the stairway that goes from the Trident District to the Pike District, which was bless you.
Pardon me. Thank you.
You saw the path that you had to take to get the staircase you had to get there, which was pretty basic. You know, a nice wooden, well-made staircase.
I want it to be known that I spent like 30 minutes looking for a certain type of dino,
Vivian
and I only needed to keep 2 of them.
Nice.
be Freyland's friend.
Cool.
Not nice. I just wasted a ton of resources.
Oy.
So
I mean,
Vivian
oy.
names mixed up. It's Freyland.
Waylon.
Bibs.
Mentor.
Yeah.
Just making sure. But I say, I gotta have my own personal set of notes correct as well, you know. But I say, but in this case, the stairway that goes from the Pike District to the Scepter District, this set of stairs is so much different than before. This actually goes this set of stairs is actually a lot longer to get up, and it is actually made of marble.
That's odd.
Like, it is white marble cut, and it is a very, very large set of stairs to go from the Pike District to the Scepter District. And there does appear to be gates, like actual gates, at the top of these stairs.
Blue just keeps casting looks back at the other two to see how they're reacting.
But I say, Bimp is just Bimp's nose deep in her book, taking notes and writing all of this stuff down.
Just constantly, wow.
Kazir is just looking at it.
Wow.
Almost sound like cats.
Kazir?
Oh, wait, Kazir is a cat.
How would Kazir feel about being seeing a marble staircase going up to a much larger section of a city?
He would be staring in awe and amaze, like childish wonder, and also trying to make a mental map of the place as he goes through.
Fair enough. Would expect nothing less of a rogue.
You need to find all escape points.
Well, not about escape, but basically more of just making sure not to get lost again.
But I say,
Oh, I chained 40? No.
What?
No.
Oh, no.
as
1,
a
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
as a rogue or a ranger, knowing your surroundings, being able to work them to your advantage, and knowing where you're going is key.
Yep.
And you would know, as your character would be, being able to know where you're going, and if something were to go wrong, knowing how to escape a location is always best.
Though my character could always just climb up a wall. Spider cat.
A spider cat. But doing so also, you would know that if you don't find the right place to climb, you're literally a sitting duck as you're climbing up the wall.
Yeah, that's true too.
He's not a sitting duck. He's a sitting cat. If he was a sitting duck, he'd probably eat himself.
If he was
A sitting cat is actually still pretty agile.
a sitting, I better say a sitting duck cat.
Oh
duck.
god,
Cat
I'm
duck.
gonna,
Cat duck.
I'm gonna have to remember that and try to draw that.
Cat duck. Anyways.
Turtle duck.
A turtle dove.
Oh god, Tiny.
Oh god. Anyways, so you guys start climbing this staircase.
Yes.
This
I think
climb,
is adorable.
it really is. About to say the climb to get up there actually does take time. As you guys start climbing, it does take probably about 5 minutes to actually 5 to 10 minutes to actually climb up the stairs.
I want to pick Boob up so she can have a better view and not have to jump every stair.
Well, these are tall stairs. Like, she can climb, no problem. She doesn't seem to be having any issues. Almost as if she did not skip leg day.
She does have to walk like twice as much as everyone else.
Yeah, but as a wizard, she's had multiple experiences in locations that seem a lot bigger on the inside than the outside. She's probably climbed plenty of spiral staircases. Sound about right?
Mhm.
The libraries of Freylin and everything are quite vast, and to get to all of them...
Oh yeah.
Need high stamina.
Also, the other way I picture the very different wizard libraries is similar to like the Forgotten Library in Fairy Tale.
Oh yeah.
Like that was where
Not sure if I seen that.
it's the section.
Did he cut out for anyone else?
Did who? I don't hear anyone talking.
Did you miss anything that I said?
No, I think my Discord just stopped letting me listen. That was really weird.
Also, on a side note, Dark Wolf, I did not find those mods, but I am looking more in depth trying to find them. And also, the bunny can be quite terrifying, but at the same time is very adorable. Could you imagine an enlargement spell on that?
Oh my god.
Terrifying. But anyways, basically, where Ultir learned her magic. Good and spooky.
It's only got an armor class of 13.
That's still an armor class of
It's
13.
It's a squishy bunny.
But it's it has the same armor class as a dire
The
wolf.
problem is its HP is
Wow.
3.
Well, you can get armor for a dire wolf.
It's the same AC as
has
me.
speed of 50.
That actually has a higher AC than you.
Oh
By
god.
2.
That has the same armor class as a blue.
Does it
Oh.
It has a speed of 50.
Oh.
And it's faster.
I'm gonna fight a bunny.
Its passive perception is 14.
Fisticuffs only.
Oh lord.
Okay, when my phone turns off, it like
It can use its
Oh my god.
stops Discord from working.
I
That's
really-
really
Damn.
I really needed that. Sorry.
It can use its horn to hit. And it can it has
Just a
reach of 5
reminder, I have a -1. I have a -1 strength, so even if I do hit, I
Does
won't do any
1d4
damage.
plus 3
It's
piercing
true.
damage.
Well, that's not necessarily true. You do 1 point of damage. I would allow that. But if you were going to do like 2, if you crit, it would be 1 point of damage. Anyways, so after climbing the stairway, you get up there. You guys are a little out of breath.
You know what, guys? I'm really sorry to have to say this, but I'm gonna have to call it tonight. I gotta get up early tomorrow and blah blah blah.
That's okay. I can control Kazir in the meantime, and I promise there won't be double natural 20s on him.
All right.
He's
No, you
lying. He's
can't.
gonna kill Kazir.
I cross my heart that will not happen whatsoever.
He's
I
gonna
trust
gonna
you.
roll a natural 1 and fall down the stairs.
I definitely would not lie, and you guys can see that I cross my heart. No way that could happen.
All right, I trust you
Bull
guys.
crap.
I
Scout-
ho-
Scouts.
Have a good night,
You are
guys.
not.
Stay frosty, my
Stop
friend.
it.
Sleep well.
I will.
Bad
You do the same.
I'll try to get good sleep.
About to say, Scout's honor, nothing will happen.
He already left.
I know.
I'm gonna
That's
fight
like
a
whenever
bunny.
Trump said that he took his COVID test before
But-
the
Eh,
presidential debate.
Anybody see the stream? See the pic of me in the stream with my fingers crossed.
No.
No.
Scouts,
I'm
Scouts
not
honor.
watching this stream. I'm a nerd.
Like I say, you didn't say Tiny was cute, which is fair. Can't risk Hermaeus finding out. He's crossing his fingers. Run! Possibly. You don't know. But anyways, you guys climb up there, and you do, like, you guys are just kind of like a little, just, it's a lot of stairs.
Meh. Blech.
Exactly. And you get up there, and you notice that there are 2 guards in full plate armor.
That's promising.
Halt. How can I help you folks?
I need another. Oh my god. What the fuck?
I allowed the like letter
That Solomon gave you?
yes.
He takes the letter, and he looks at it. Alright, so you're here to see the Baron.
Yes.
About to say,
I've seen-
obviously you don't have an appointment, but you can still go to the Baron's office and speak to his steward. About to say,
That's what we were planning.
you see the person. You see, just for reference. Basically, you're seeing a full plate armored knight carrying a halberd. Like both of them carrying halberds at their sides.
That's not scary.
And about to say, you notice that the guard that was talking to you taps his halberd on the ground twice and looks into the gate. Open it up. We got approval. And you just see the gate slowly open.
Yes. Gates go.
Hey, fuck you.
Hey, what you do?
The gates open up for you. Sorry. Okay, let's do it this way.
Fuck you to a minor. Couldn't be me.
There you go. Is that better? Is that a better gate sound? Fuck you. You guys are invited to walk in, and yeah, this section, as you walk in, you notice that this is a nearly purely residential location. As you see various houses that are very well kept and very well built.
Very well kept.
And Wow can very much go fuck himself. As you guys are walking through, you can definitely tell that this is the higher end society. Basically, a side by side comparison. Picture the rest of the city is like standard, like probably like New York City back in pioneer days, and then walking into this section, it's like you walked into England. Those some of the richest sections. Like there is actually a tower in the center of this place that is made of marble. You see the guard from the other side of the gate. As the gate is closing, he turns to you. You're gonna want to head straight to the tower. That is where the Baron's office is.
Okay, but does he give back the note?
Hmm?
Does he give back the note that I gave?
Yes, he does give you back the note.
Good.
And he, better say, you guys start making your way.
Yes.
Okay. You guys start walking through this area, and you notice that the roads are, like in the Pike District, obsidian. Like this is obsidian stone streets. But you also notice something else. It's a bit warmer up here. Like, kind of like have to pull the collar of your shirt warmer.
It's weird.
But to say, it seems like this place has an atmosphere of heat coming from it. But you guys follow the roads and everything. It doesn't appear to be any. There does not appear to be any businesses here. There does not appear to be anybody like selling anything. This is what appears to be mostly nobles' homes. You do see some office buildings, but they don't appear to be like buildings that sell stuff. They appear to be like buildings that nobles do business in. However,
Apollo, I'd love to do a performance here.
however, you do see the tower, which stands out amongst everything else. Amongst in the city of everything that you've seen, this seems like the most out of place. This is a white marble tower that rises and rises and rises and does stand above the majority of the city. It does not appear to have any windows. It doesn't even appear to have any doors as far as you can see. As you get closer, you walk up to this area, you walk up to it. You notice that there is somebody standing on the outside, but does not appear to be a guard. It appears to be somebody wearing various kinds of robes of many colors. And
I go
how
up.
may I help you?
We have come from Pegland to talk to the Baron.
Do you have an appointment?
No, we arrived in town. Yes.
I'll take that as a no. My name is Regis, and I am the steward of the White Marble Tower.
I am Blue. This here's Ben, and this is Kazir. We are a part of the Solaire.
You see him pull out a parchment and his quill and starts writing some of this stuff down. I say, alright. Based on your information and everything that's going on, with everything that the current Baron is currently dealing with, I could probably squeeze you in maybe 2 months from now. You just see Bim just kind of roll her eyes. Any chance we can get any there sooner with everything going on? This information does involve, this does very much involve Vector and everything, someone you guys have had to deal with.
We have information of where he came from and the pit fiend that flew over here.
At that knowledge, I can sense the masqueraded doom behind Winter's voice. Be wary. Thanks. You see he kind of nods. His head kind of shakes. Roll a persuasion check.
That is a 18.
Okay. He writes down the notes. All right. With that information, we could probably bump that into 3 weeks from now. About to say it seems more priority. But we do have various other meetings that are also taking priority right now. Talking with the various battle masters and talking to various battle mages. Talking to resource managements. The various performances here in Melbourne. We have various intricacies that we are going over. Things that are being currently discussed. Long-term businesses, treaty dealings. 3 weeks, 21 days from now, I could probably squeeze you in. Of course, if you were a little bit more well-known in Melbourne, maybe I could squeeze it in a little bit sooner. But as of right now, it stands 21 days from today.
Well, we're adventurers, and I was invited to play tomorrow night at the,
He kind of looks at you.
One-on-one
Yes, you do appear to
theater.
be the bard type of performer, I assume.
that is.
Fair enough, fair enough. Well, maybe if you make a name for yourself, maybe we can speed this up a little bit. But the Baron is a very busy man, and I do not care to fill his time with outsiders, with information that may or may not be relevant. As he continues writing some stuff down. Anything else I can assist you with?
I think that. Yeah.
About to say, you see,
But-
Kazir just kind of looks at him like, meh. Just like think you could tell he probably thinks that this guy's a little too snooty.
Oh, I have one more thing.
Yes.
Are we allowed to go to the place that Vector was last sighted?
That place is currently off limits and being currently watched by Hold on one second. I actually have to pull this up because this is pertinent information. But I say, sweet. Is currently being overlooked by the Enlightened Hand. As far as others going there, you again will have to earn a name here in Melbourne to be more involved.
Would Blue know what the heck the Enlightened Hand is?
Roll me a history check, and Bimp can roll me a history check as well.
That is a
Is
19.
it history?
Yes, because Zero would not know what this is, as I just rolled for him and he rolled a 9. 15 and a what was your 17?
19.
19? Okay, well, Blue, you definitely know what this is. Bimp, you've heard of the Enlightened Hand. The Enlightened Hand, as far as you know, is a group of mages that investigates everything arcane, and especially crime-related arcane. Things that are too dangerous to exist in a city, such as vampires and various others that might be, or demonic spies. As you would know, as you studied the Primal Wars, you know that there have been, and also the oh gosh, what is it called? The Great Darkness, when that was going on. That's kind of when the Enlightened Hand became a huge necessity. And Blue, you know with that check that the Enlightened Hand is also a very reserved magical group of magic users. They actually developed their own kind of tracking magic. About to say, it goes past beyond what, like rangers and everything, they use standard ways of tracking, and theirs is probably the most practical and the best use of magic tracking, and wizards have developed ways to track people using such as, like, locate creature, locate object, and they can scry. But these guys apparently developed ways to actually follow the path and follow where they came from. And it's also, you also know that they're the creators of osteomancy. And in case you don't know what osteomancy is, it is magic that involves bones.
What other creatures
I don't
do they
like that.
overlook? What other creatures does the Enlightened Hand overlook?
They overlook demonic creatures, they overlook infernal creatures, and they overlook various other supernatural creatures that would deem
So,
being
like vampires.
vampires, devils, demons, creatures that would try to work their way into society to either get a sense of power amongst the humans or trying to get information from some of the people higher up. But I say, you would know. But I say their biggest accomplishment as far as Blue, I would say both Blue and Bimp would know some of their greatest accomplishments. They're the ones who actually toppled a vampire lord that tried to take over in the capital of Atharia. This vampire lord essentially assassinated one of the prior kings, and upon doing so, it was the Enlightened Hand's magic that helped figure out how to defeat said vampire lord so that they can free the city and the various other sections of the country. As you guys know, that there is a dark cult that follows said vampire lord still to this day. But anyways, so yes, you know, that is what you know of the Enlightened Hand.
Well, Steward, would you like to know what Vector said on his first kill? His
That is none of my business, and nor do I care. I tend to the affairs of the city. That is information for the Baron, and I personally have no time to be focusing on that. Now, if you excuse me, I was in the middle of doing nothing and would like to get back to that.
What a douchebag.
Blue, this is the kind of behavior you're used to amongst high society.
I just I look at the others. Let's go. This is...
So you guys start walking away?
Yes.
Alright. You guys start walking away. Are you guys heading out of the Scepter District and back down to the Pike District? Or did
I
you...
asked Bib if she wants to look around a bit.
Would Bimp want to look around, maybe from a distance, look at the area that Vector may have attacked?
Yeah.
You know, as long as you don't get too close, you won't get into trouble.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys walk towards... you basically just look for the place that there's probably a ton of people. And, actually, you know what? Roll me a perception check. That's cocked.
That's a 19.
13 for Kazir.
That's 19.
It's 16.
Damn, you guys are rolling high today. I forgot.
Yeah. They're all rolling high, and I'm just doing nothing with Skulven.
Apparently, well, I better say, they wanted to look at...
Nothing yet.
Yeah, nothing yet, and also they are taking the time to look at the lore and actually meet all the people in the shops here in town. I forgot who told me
Being boring.
I forgot who told me that Welf's character had a brother complex. He does have a brother complex. But I say, can you do the dice thing for one try? But I say, Dark Wolf, if you're in the Discord, you can certainly do it in the general if you want to.
Bot commands, not general.
Oh, sorry,
Yeah, good boy.
bot commands. I apologize. It's in the bot stuff section. I'm sorry. Boo-hoo. I say,
Jeez, Winter.
moving on. I say, you guys take your time. But I say, between all your rolls, actually, they're all not that bad rolls. You take your time and you eventually see what appears to be a building that has some pretty decent looking damage to it. And you see these folks wearing white robes with what appears to be a gold handprint on the back of the robes.
There's also black text saying "we know" at the bottom.
Yes, the enlightened hand has the dark hand the black hand references. This because this is Skyrim apparently. This is Elder
Awesome.
Scrolls apparently. No, they don't have that.
Honestly, I would not mind playing a campaign in the Elder Scrolls universe.
I wouldn't.
That'd be awesome.
There actually are some massive stuff for that, and at some point maybe we can try it. Maybe do a one shot.
I would be 100% down with that because I know so much about the Elder Scrolls lore. I would be okay.
But you guys get there and you notice that there is a bunch of magic users currently overlooking the area, and you notice that there are guards out like kind of protecting the area, and you know that obviously you can't get too close, but you do see some magic users kind of doing their thing, looking at this, and I'm gonna say Blue and I'm gonna say all of three of you one more time. Roll me a perception check from where you're standing.
Okay.
Ooh, that's not good. 12.
That's
Shut up.
that's a 3.
Oh wow, good for Stray. But I say Stray rolled a 19. But I
rolled
say
a 3.
Kazir is looking at this. But I say you don't notice anything, Blue. Unfortunately, that's too low of a roll. You don't really. You're too distracted by seeing all the magic users just kind of practicing some of their stuff outside. Kazir just kind of looks past the guards a little bit and kind of narrows his eyes, and he sees what appears to be a little bit of a magic image over a pile of bones that one of the wizards is looking at.
They just left the body there.
Well, this is a pile of bones that probably from some effects, and also yes, technically they are investigating everything of this area. But they're looking at
How
what
long ago has the murder occurred?
this did happen. So this did happen a couple of days ago, and it only appears to be one
Yeah.
bone. This appears to be one bone, not the
By
whole
now,
body.
I feel like they would have. Okay, never mind then.
But you do
I was
see
saying.
that there is a visage. About to say, because you can see that there's a little bit of a visage over this one bone, and it appears to be. And I'm just gonna say it from his perspective, but he's gonna probably he will point this out to you guys so you can see it too. You guys see what appears to be a person looking in horror. You see a massive blade come down and strike them across the chest. And you watch as then the visage disappears. For the two magic users, have you both roll me an arcane check?
Me?
Wow. Well, so Bimp doesn't know.
That one.
That's no, that's a
You've never seen this magic
Okay.
before. You've never seen anybody do something like that before. And that's a.
That's a 17.
You also have never seen this magic done before, but you can tell what this is. Based on everything you've been told, this is osteomancy. This person's using the bone to see what happened to this person. Gotta say, hold on one second.
Power stealer bone.
Pulling up my notes. Pulling up my notes.
What the fuck are you doing, Cat?
To say. I saved that page. Where is it? Hold on, give me 2 seconds, guys. Here it is. That is a
Oh my god.
You-
You're joking.
based on the way he explains it. But I will say Kazir is explaining it. You basically just see the creature, you just see a person's actions and reactions until you see see the blade fall upon the creature. Upon doing so, the image vanishes.
Did.
All of a sudden, you see this wizard kind of nod her head and pick up what appears to be incense candles and picking up various other wizard ingredients, but it's ritual casting as far as you can see.
I can do that.
But you'd have to know what the ritual is. You have no idea what this spell is. You barely know what this magic is. You just know that this is osteomancy. About to say, the guards just kind of look at you. One of the guards, upon you guys just kind of staring, walks up to you. Can I help you folks with anything?
We were just looking at Victor's next kill. Vector's next kill.
Next kill? Are you telling him that you know who he's gonna kill next? Or are you looking for last kill? Most recent kill. Just just giving you kind of like as the DM is just like you gotta be careful how you pronounce things. He looks at you and goes, "So you heard about this?"
I've seen him do one.
He looks at you, eye squinted. That seems like information for the Baron.
Yeah, but that still wouldn't let us see him. So, guess we can't.
About to say, he looks at you, Regis.
What?
He just looks at you and he just kind of looks at you and just kind of nods his head. Regis.
Yes.
With a question
That's
mark.
the steward's name.
Yeah. I don't know his name either.
Yeah, that's his
Probably
name.
did. I just was.
He introduced himself to you.
It just was.
You're just in your brain. Your brain just kind of shut down, and go like, "Oh, great, it's one of these guys."
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, oh, the know-it-all.
The guard just kind of nods his head. Sounds about right. We got too many people going and doing things, and the Baron is busier than ever with everything going on. No, it only occurred if the king did anything about it, but you just see the guy's a little frustrated, but he's the king, and the Baron is a busy man. I must ask you folks to move on, though, as this location is locked down for the wizard folk. He is asking you nicely.
We just wanted a peek.
You just want to what?
We just wanted
Hey,
a
Tiny.
peek. Hi.
I'm telepathically communicating right now. Be like, yo, that dude killed my brother with a deception check.
What?
What?
Nothing. I'm joking.
He killed my brother! Stab the guard. The guard just sees the bard try to stab him, and it just bounces off his plate mail.
That would be what happened.
He just grabs you by the throat and lifts you up so everyone can see.
I killed his brother. You're next.
Oh my owashi de shineru.
Ugh.
Just blue, just nani.
Who just left a call?
I don't know. Who left the call?
Somebody probably tried to join and then they were auto-kicked.
No, I don't think that can happen.
Can it?
They just straight up can't join.
No, they just straight up can't join.
And rejoined.
He left us.
How dare.
But the guard is asking you kindly to leave.
Then we leave.
Okay. Better say, Bimp, you feel an uncomfortable feeling, like on one shoulder, or like around your, like on your left shoulder. Roll me an Arcana check.
Arcana?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a 21? I'm doing my math correct?
You feel as if someone's watching you by not standard means. You kind of look over your shoulder and you see eyes. One of these folks in white is looking at you through one of the windows of the house.
Not creepy as hell.
Their eyes don't look natural. It's almost as if it's kind of like this person's using magic to kind of increase their vision. Not scrying, but like just being able to notice you. And you just kind of look up and you can see those eyes staring at you.
Am I like paralyzed in my spot?
Not necessarily. You're aware of the magic so it doesn't affect you like that.
Point at him.
But you can tell that these are prying eyes. They're staring at. They notice you. They probably know something. They probably know you are a magic user. Probably based on the eyes staring at you.
Yeah.
You don't see a reason why they would be staring at you otherwise. Then you see the man. The eyes stop glowing, and he leaves the window.
That's not weird at all.
A minute passes, 2 minutes pass. Nothing. He seems gone. You just catch up with
That Arcana wears off of.
Yeah, that you can kind of
the
feel.
aura
You no
that I
longer
felt.
feel your hair on the back of your neck. You no longer feel that on edge or anything. You feel as if the magical effect is kind of.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna tell. Is it Cashier?
As you guys are strolling, I assume under your breath, you just kind of start talking about.
Yeah. I don't feel comfortable in this
I
section
don't-
of town anymore.
I feel like we're being watched a little too well. Kazir just kind of nods. That doesn't surprise me. He did. You guys could tell Kazir seems a little uncomfortable being here as well. This isn't really my scene.
We should probably leave this side of town.
I think it's time
Because I
we
don't want to know what they
back to
want.
the inn.
I agree. We have a lot of notes to compare. But Garnan and Skulvin probably will be coming back soon, I assume. And we can converse with them. Which, so you guys head back down to the inn?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So you guys are heading back and doing that. Garnan and Skulvin. It has
We've been
been,
playing.
it has
We've been
been,
playing rock paper scissors for a while.
it's been many hours of playing with these dogs and having fun. And Willie's starting to show you some of the, some basic commands. Nothing crazy. But I say not like the actual commands, but like just sit, stay, don't
Attack.
follow. But I say
Follow one. Stop all.
with your guys' animal handling, the animals seem to be adapting well to your command, to obeying you the same way they obey Willie.
Good.
But to say, but as the day progresses, Willie just looks at you. All right, now that we've had the first day of practice here, have you guys come back tomorrow and we can start working on commands and start working on maybe ways of teaching your animals to be able to do more.
Yeah.
Such
Are
as
we going home with the dogs, or are they staying?
I would prefer the pup stay with me for until a couple more days of training, so I can know for a fact that they won't start wandering off, if you know what I mean. It basically explains that blink dogs need a couple of need to start. They need to recognize Garnan for you. They need to recognize that you are home to them, because blink dogs, bamf. Like, they teleport. They use the spell blink.
Okay.
And in doing so, they can teleport a certain distance.
Jesus Christ.
And the blink dog needs to know that.
Saw some of your chips. I'm hungry.
And basically, the blink Willie
Oh, I already got these.
Willie cannot be more harsh about
Oh, here.
you
I'll get this instead.
knowing that.
Oh, whatever.
But I'll wait.
I'm good.
Basically, Willie cannot make it any more clear that your blink dog needs to know that it needs to go to you. It needs to not roam off and start blinking into other locations, and because a blink dog could get into a lot of trouble. Like, they could blink themselves into a pantry. And they could, they can blink into flower gardens and graveyards and everything, and they could be digging and pulling things out that they're not supposed to. Basically, the blink dog needs to be trained to listen to your commands. Otherwise, the blink dog will get into a lot of trouble. And dire wolves also need time to practice, to know that you guys are the alphas and to know to listen to you. Because otherwise, they also will not listen, and they'll start doing things that they start listening to their wolf instincts more than their, master's instincts.
Okay.
Basically, you guys are going to need to take, like, a week to go through a training, which I will probably speed that up.
Thank God.
I'm not going to make you guys send every day going, like, okay, here's the day, and this is this and this. Just today this was like your guys' first day actually being able to explore Melborn, so that's why this is
Should we
taking a bit
roll a
longer.
d7 so we don't have to do it later?
We will talk about that later. For right now, you guys have accomplished today's training, and now I ask you, what do you guys want to do?
What time is it?
Honestly?
It is roughly about you guys have basically spent from early morning, so like about 8 a.m. to about 4 p.m. just literally having fun with the dogs. Willie made food for you guys to eat and everything. You guys weren't just, starving to death and everything.
Cut off Sculvin's tail and made a souffle.
Season it quite well. Lizard. But anyways, but yeah, Willie fed you guys, and basically you had lunch with him, and he just took the time to tell you guys about the complications of trying to study animals, the risks that come with it. As he points out that his left hand is missing his pinky finger. About to say, he goes over about how training your specific creatures, the dire wolves and the blink dog, are going to require constant focus. You guys are going to have to dedicate some time every day to making sure that they listen, which you guys won't necessarily need to roll for, as is just reaffirming the training you've already done with them.
Okay.
It's just that as a daily ritual, you guys will basically just be spending like an hour with your pets, making sure that they have fun, make sure that they're not getting into anything, and you redo the training to make sure that, not like redo, but just evaluate the training again to make sure that they recognize the commands.
Okay.
But anyways, currently it is about 4-ish p.m. and you guys are probably just about getting hungry again.
You
Shoot,
asshole.
Well,
I still have a few rations on me, don't I?
Yep, about to say, anywhere you guys want to go.
I want to go check out Spectators Avenue.
There was an open box on my desk.
Are you telling Garnan this, or are you just going?
I'll tell Garnet that I want to check out Spectators Avenue.
Okay.
And there was an open box on my desk. For no reason, my cat just came over to it and knocked it over.
Good kitty.
Good.
Don't understand.
Good cat.
So
Good
random.
cat.
It's what the cat do.
But
Oh, butthead.
did you hear that, Welf?
Yes, I heard. I'll go ahead and join him.
Okay. So you guys start making your way towards the West District.
Correct.
Okay. You guys start making your way. Because as you guys know, Invaders Lane is the East District, and Spectators Avenue is the West District.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys start making your way towards the West. Start making your way to the west area of the Pike District, and there does not appear to be any of that stuff going on. But there is a set of stairs that goes downwards, and as you guys would know, that would go into the Trident District, where Spectators Avenue is.
Sweet.
So you head down that way, and the moment you start heading down the stairs, you immediately notice a difference. Gotta say, this is a kind of a trashier part of the town. It doesn't seem like there's a lot of guards in this area. Like, not anything special, anyways. Roll me a perception check, both of you guys.
1 sec. Okay. What is my perception?
Okay.
+2. That's 12.
Okay.
16.
16? Alright. So you guys walk in there. Garnet, this is no different than what you're used to seeing. Gotta say, this is a rough and tumble neighborhood. Every city has them. Better say, less guards, probably more illegal activity.
Would I possibly know someone from the criminal district?
From this district, not necessarily. You'd, better say, not necessarily. You haven't spent a ton of time in Melbourne. But I say, if you take some time, maybe you might recognize somebody, but you're not sure off the top of your head.
Okay.
But you know the types of people. About to say, and Sculvin, you definitely know this kind of area. This is exactly how a slave trade location would be like. About to say, and you would know that because from the way you see the guards, what little guards there are, there's probably a slave trade going on right now. Like
I want to try to scope out the slave trade, sneakily.
Okay.
I want to join him.
So you guys.
We're going to get captured.
So you guys start making your way a little bit farther into the district. About to say, you guys are armed, so you don't see anybody trying to challenge you. If you guys want to do this a little bit more stealthily, roll me some stealth checks. Sculvin with disadvantage because you're wearing heavy armor.
Oh, come
No,
on.
no. I'm wearing breastplate,
Oh,
and breastplate does not give you disadvantage.
true. Fair enough. Fair enough. You guys think you're sneaking. To tell you exactly what my DM used to tell me all the time, you think you're sneaking.
And his name is John Cena.
just like we think we're sneaking so well, and just like out loud we're singing the Mission Impossible theme.
Da-da, da-da-da. It's like what is the name of that song? It's the sneaking song. Oh gosh.
Mission Impossible.
It might be Mission Impossible. I don't know.
Da, 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 da.
Can we go on with it, please?
But anyway, so you guys are sneaking through the district. But you guys are also well armed, and you guys are wearing armor and everything.
I'm not wearing armor.
Well, I was about to say, Skulvin's wearing armor. They're not challenging you. Garnand, you are a giant hulking barbarian holding a battle axe. Nobody's trying to come up to you guys.
Not battle axe, Kubikiri.
Oh, right. You're about to say you.
The unfamiliar weapon that looks very scary.
Yeah, the fucking executioner's blade. Gotta say, nobody's coming close to you guys. In fact, any person that you might see that might be interested in some of whatever you do sees the weapons and instantly is like, nope. Kind of turns off to an alleyway or turns off the road. It doesn't take.
Can I roll an intimidation check just to like reinforce that?
If you want to, a casual intimidation check.
Yep. 9. Intimidation is.
Normally it would be normally it's charisma
11.
or something like that. I argue and say because of your prowess, because of who you guys are, I would argue and say you could also use your strength modifier instead of using your charisma modifier.
Okay, well that's a +3 then.
Okay, so 12. Basically, anybody who gets too close that might be interested, you just kind of like do a feint hit, like you're gonna smack them. And a couple people flinch, a couple people just don't even. They just kind of give you a sneer, like ugh. Overall, you feel like some people are intimidated, but not a lot. You start making your way, and then out of it, do I hear 1,000 gold? Right.
I want to try to find a sneaky vantage point on this little deal. I know exactly what this is. This is a slave auction.
Yep. Roll me a. Are you trying to do this stealthily so you don't get noticed, or are you trying to, or you just casually come up like at the very back so you can see?
I'm gonna like stealthily try to find an area where like I can scope out the auction and stuff.
Okay.
Your stealth isn't that good.
About to say.
Is that a ghost in the back I hear? Huh. I'm gonna keep on going stealthily. 16.
Okay. You, in uncharacteristic fashion, you are able to kind of blend in with the crowd a little bit easier, and you find a spot where there seem to be some more. In this crowd, you see some kind of.
You should probably hide your tail, by the way.
As you see some subclass creatures in this crowd, like you see some bugbears and everything that seem to be a part of trying to get some people out of this auction. So you kind of just lean into that crowd, so you are a little less noticed. And you do kind of have a little bit of a vantage point as you see there are some set of the earth is a little bit higher up, so it's kind of like a little makeshift hill that you can just kind of stand on that gives you kind of a vantage point without being seen too well. If that makes sense.
Okay.
Basically, it's like a little natural dirt hill that's amongst the crowd. You are watching this and you see on the stage currently, you see 4 figures in chains.
Excuse me.
No problem. You see 4 people in chains, manacles that are holding down their arms and legs. You see that they're weighted so that the slaves can't fight.
Get your tail out of my food, you little shit.
And you notice that each of them are wearing collars with a magic or what appears to be a rune on the side of them. Skulvin,
What I-
you know exactly what this is. These are known as Gies callers. For any of you who don't know what a Geas is a spell that is enchanted onto items or people. Basically, they're meant to control people. If they don't listen, they take psychic damage. Skulvin, you've watched people die from these things. They're not meant to be used.
Hey, Skolvin, do me a favor and don't go into rage.
Better say, these things do 4d10 damage, psychic. These can instant kill someone.
That's terrifying.
And that's if they even think about trying to resist.
Oh. Just think about trying to resist
Yep.
death.
Better say, I can post the Gies spell in the chat later.
I'll look at it in a little bit.
Nice.
I got an app for spells.
As a paladin, in another campaign, I can actually cast Gies, and basically, it's a terrifying spell to use. It's basically manipulation.
Could we use that on the Pit Fiend? If one of us had it?
Technically, but you'd have to have one that's the size of a pit fiend.
Oh, okay.
These were modified for humanoid creatures. But you see that there are 4 figures currently.
Theoretically, we can enslave the Pit Fiend.
Theoretically, you see
That would be freaking cool.
You see 4 figures standing on the platform, and there were 4 people in chains, and then there's one individual who seems to be standing at a podium and speaking loudly, probably using magic to increase his voice, to project it more.
Just are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained? No. But you see 4 figures. You see what appears to be a bugbear, who badly beaten, several scars. Still well muscled though. Probably could make a good physical labor slave. You notice that there is an elf, cobalt, dark skin.
What's happening?
Seems to be struggling.
Skolvin and I are in a slave trade area. We're overlaying it.
About to
All I
say,
heard was 40, 10 damage.
yes, that's I was explaining to Skulvin the kind of dangerous things that these slave traders are using to control people. About to say, you see an elf with cobalt dark kind of grayish skin. Seems to be having a hard time seeing in the light.
Sorry.
Mostly this person's pretty much purposely having their white hair cover their eyes so that they can see a little bit better. You see what appears to be a
yes, because that's how eyesight works.
Currently, well, this is a creature that you can tell obviously isn't used to the surface world. This is somebody probably from the Underdark.
Oh, okay.
About to say, you see the currently auctioning off what appears to be a gator folk. It is a subclass of lizard folk that is very, very much the reminiscence of a gator humanoid creature. And you notice that very big, very bulky, several scars. Skulvin, you roll me a oh gosh, who would this be? Roll me a history check. Natural 20. You know
Nice.
You know who this is. About to say, you know this slave because this slave has been in the pits. You've never personally fought this person, but this person's been in the pits before.
Would I know them?
Roll
Or
me
any of the slavers, actually?
the slavers. Roll me a perception.
Yeah.
Roll me a perception check. See if there's anybody you
Alright.
recognize.
I would also like to see if I recognize any of the slave brothers.
Should I roll with advantage since I'm a criminal background?
Yes, well, for a criminal background, yes, and I would say with your natural 20.
10.
10.
Plus perception, which makes it 12.
Okay. About to say, I'm gonna say your natural 20 stays put there, Skulvin. I'll explain. About to say, you know this slave is Filman. This is Filman One Eye, as you notice that this one of the scars completely destroyed the pupil on this skater's right eye.
My brother has his eyes open and he's passed out. That is so creepy.
Disturbing. But I say, you know, Philman has won several pit fights. He was a pit champion for a long time. But I say, probably only recently was dethroned, you'd assume, and that's why he's on the slave trade. But I say,
Get bored of him.
passing him on to the next person. He's also a known troublemaker who causes a lot of problems. You know he's killed several handlers of slaves. But I say he's known for his death roll, as he's completely severed body parts. As far as like looking around, Garnand and Skulven, you both are looking at some of these people that are raising their hands. They appear to be like an auction in real life. They're holding up these little signs that have numbers on them. Basically, it's just to identify that, you know, hey, number 14 is trying to purchase this. We recognize that this person wants to pay this much. Good to know. As far as this, you see a couple of nobles. None in particular that you've seen before. But to say, Garnan, you do recognize one of them.
Oh, really?
An older gentleman. About to say, kind of stout dwarvish fellow. But I say he seems to be standing on a chair amongst all the crowd to make sure that he's seen.
Mm-hmm.
But I say a bit older. But I say kind of peppered.
Older.
Shut up. But I say I can't control that. It's sinus season. I can't control that. But I say
on the sinus.
he appears to have black hair, but it's kind of peppered, so you can see that it's starting to turn grayish white. But I say glasses. He seems pretty well muscled, so he probably does a lot of work himself. You recognize him. This is Taurus. This is Taurus the Slaver. He normally works up north. You've met him a couple of times.
Down here?
You've met him a couple of times, never really in passing conversation, but you've kind of staked him out a couple of times to see some locations. You had a couple leads on your brother, and you were hoping that he would be a good contact. He's double-crossed you a couple times.
Would he recognize me?
Probably, if he saw you, but at the moment he does not appear to see you.
Okay.
But that is a real weird thing, though. Why is the slaver from the north all the way down here in the south? This is literally...
Oh, God, I really hope he's not following Ezrin.
He's probably one of the farthest... This is probably the farthest south you can get from his territory.
That's great.
But, and also, you guys notice that there is one more person up there on the stage. And this is probably the most peculiar thing you've ever seen.
Oh, really?
As you see that this person has been forced to step up. Well, now we have a special trade going on here. You've heard of them, but I doubt you've ever seen one. Please, welcome, my brothers. As you see, we have an Azamar for sale today.
Oh, Jesus.
As you guys see
Wait, how did they enslave him?
You guys see that this...
Literally an angel.
You guys see that this person... Very angelic in nature, very beautiful looking person. Skin.
No, it's female.
But I say female. But I say she very well. As an Azamar, they are naturally beautiful. They are naturally.
I'm playing one I know.
But I say, but you notice that her wings are actually out, and they are chained. But they appear to have. But these appear to be spiked, right through her wings.
Oof.
And you notice that. But I say, Skulven, with your natural 20.
Justice.
Skulven, with your natural 20, I would say you could tell. This person has. You could tell by the collar. This person has double markings. They were very cautious with this particular slave.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. It is an Azamar, a literal angel.
As you also notice, actually, Skulven, roll me an arcane check.
Yeah, the set I have a -1 to 7.
you can still tell that that is a Gaius collar. A Gaius collar. But you notice that the rune is slightly different.
Probably to entrap an angel. Bad
Something,
guess.
but I say it's not like a normal marking. It seems like because normally you could, as you know about the collars, is that the ruin is the Gia spell that causes the psychic damage. However, you notice that this one has a secondary rune attached to it that you don't recognize. You've never seen it before. Did you want to try to remember this marking? Maybe try to tell somebody later.
Hmm.
I'd say yes. That way you can tell Bimp. See if she knows.
I'm going to remember this marking in the back of my head.
Roll me just an intelligence check, just to see how well you remember the marking.
You do not remember the marking.
That's a 2.
Shall I do the same?
Yes, I would assume.
Points
I'd
out?
assume with Garnan kind of sticking close.
8 and intelligence is a -1,
Minus-
so it's a 7. Christ.
I will say,
Fuck the idiots together.
I'll say between the two of you, you get a general idea of what it looks like.
Okay.
All right,
we correct each other while drawing it down.
You guys see,
Okay.
you see him speak. The guy speak up. So now with this very special slave, we're starting the bid at 10,000 gold. You see,
I would have actually liked to buy them, but
But-
I'm way too poor for that.
you see a bunch of them have already started to stand up. Like a bunch of people already
Don't
standing
you
up.
have 1 gold?
Yes.
But you notice, Garnan, through the corner of your eye, your dwarven friend seems to be very adamant about getting this slave.
Ooh.
You guys gonna stick around and just kind of see how this
Yes.
goes?
Yes. I want to stick around
Better say, hold on, I'm gonna roll it.
because if he does end up getting it, I'm gonna follow him to his house and free
Fair
the
enough.
slave.
Fair enough.
Don't
Wait,
kill him.
that's not a chaotic evil thing to do. Okay, I'll
You will
kill.
go. You will go to jail.
Better say,
I'll
it may.
kill the friend because I hate him.
Better say, you notice
You are gonna go
after-
to jail.
Unchain the dude.
I'm
and
not-
leave him.
after a long fought battle apparently between between Taurus and this other human that appears to be pretty wealthy, you probably tell. Finally, sold for 200,000 gold to the dwarf.
I'm
Winter?
not bailing you out of prison.
Yes,
Question.
yes.
If I were to follow the dwarf to his house with the slave, and he had them, if I freed the slave, would they join the party?
Debatable.
Hmm.
You'd have to
Because
probably.
not
an
breaking you
Asmar
out
could
of
come in
prison.
very handy.
Can Skolvin keep track of where the human went off? The one that I was seconding. That was second bidding.
Better say you could see him. Better say he seems a bit smug, kind of darker hair. Better say wearing what appears to be kind of reddish purple robes.
Now, Winter.
Yes.
Garnan doesn't really care for love very much, but for some reason he has an what's the word?
Undying.
Explained.
Unhealthy.
No,
Unexplained.
Unyielding.
unexplained. There we go. Unexplained attraction to this Azamar.
That is-
Angel.
Better say you've never really seen too many of these kind of people before.
I
But
think
it's-
this is the first one he's seen.
Actually, well, I'm about to say, have Garnet roll me a history check. Actually, not a history, a nature check.
In nature.
Yes.
12. Nature is it's a +1, so that's a 13. Why am I
You
getting such crap rolls?
no idea. Better say, no noted. Better say you know some things about Azamar. As a criminal and working in the background, you've heard stories. You've heard bandits and everything talk about the various captures that they've gotten. You've heard stories of them getting creatures from The Underdark, you've heard them get creatures from the infernal realms, from the demonic realms. Very rarely you have heard stories about angelic creatures. And supposedly, the Broken Skull had gotten their hands on an actual angel. Supposedly.
Mm.
Azamar are basically children of angels. They are,
Yes, I know.
better say, humanoid creatures that resemble that of angelic beings. They do have
They're not Nephilims, are they?
not necessarily. They're similar
Okay.
to Nephilims, but they're not quite Nephilims. They're more
So they're
like
kind of purebred angels, just born on Earth. Right.
exactly. A Nephilim is
Okay.
is essentially the actual physical child of an angel and a human. In this particular case,
Okay.
basically they're angels that were born in the mortal realm.
That makes sense.
They do have a kingdom, but it's not anywhere near here. The Azamar kingdom is actually off the coast of the continent in actually quite some ways. Better say
Okay, so question.
yes.
I know. I'm sorry for interrupting.
Oh, you're good.
Would Garnan know that the Broken Skull had an Azamar?
They don't. About to say they don't have an Asmar. They have supposedly they have an angel.
Yeah, I know. But would Garnan know that?
Yes. With your
Okay, cool.
time, you specifically were following the Broken Skull because of your brother. So you were literally investing time into trying to find out as much as you possibly can.
Okay,
Now,
well, I want to share this information to Skolven, and I want to follow the dwarf
okay. So
and
Skull.
free that Azamar so I can chat.
Fine. Following the dwarf then. Screw the human. No one cares about humans.
Okay. So
Yeah.
If you kill him, I'm not bailing you out of jail.
so basically, you guys just gonna stick around and wait for the dwarf to move.
Yes.
Okay. So you wait patiently. The rest of the trade goes on. You see that the human in the red and purple robes does end up getting the dark elf that was for sale. Better say, you guys, another human got their hands on the bugbear, and you do hear some of the bugbears go. Oh, yeah. Better say, and then you see that the red and purple robed human also got Filman, the gator folk.
The one that Skolven knew?
Yeah, the one that Skulvin knew.
Skirt going back to the human.
And now you start to see the crowd kind of dissipate, and you watch as the dwarf walks up to the stage, as well as the human, and what appears to be another human that purchased the fourth one, and they kind of take their time overlooking. The dwarf seems to be taking his time looking at this Azamar, inspecting the Azamar.
What was the dwarf's name again?
But I say the Taurus, Torris. For anybody taking notes. But I say you see that he is checking the chains and everything. And then you see as they all start to walk off in various directions. They are pulling on the chains so that the slaves know to follow. And Skolven, you would know at first hand what happens if a slave doesn't.
Death.
Question.
Yes.
How many people are with the human besides the slaves?
It appears that the human has 2 guards that are following from a semi-distance.
That's a good question. Same about the dwarf.
The dwarf does not appear to have anybody following him.
Perfect.
But I say, you guys splitting up to follow each individual?
Yes, I guess. Unless Skolven wants to help me.
No, I'm still following the.
Okay. Then let's start. Then let's start with each of you rolling me a stealth check.
Oh, crap.
I would say you're currently in the crowd, so I'd say with advantage for now.
Okay. Seriously, what is with these garbage rolls? That is so bull. Anyways,
I got 2 7s in a row.
14.
Garnan,
9.
hold on. Garnet, I would say for right now, you do not seem to be noticed by the dwarf, and you seem to be following from a distance.
Okay.
For you, for you, Sculpin, you watch some people go, "Hey, are you for sale?"
No, not anymore.
About to say, just for so matter of factly to them, just kind of staring down at them like, "You want to try me?" I assume that's the kind of attitude you're pulling.
Kinda, yeah.
Okay. But I say you're attempting to follow from a distance. There are a lot of eyes on you, though, as you are a lizard folk amongst all of this.
Okay, Winter,
Is
can I
it
roll
my
a perception
tail?
check to see how many guards are around the dwarf right now?
Okay. Roll me a perception check.
I'm not breaking you out of jail.
There are no
I'm not breaking you out of
guards.
jail.
There are no guards. This plan is too perfect. But I say you follow
Christ.
behind, and it doesn't take you too long before you get to what appears to be a little warehouse kind of area.
Who, me or him?
You.
Okay.
And you watch as Taurus opens up a little side door that does not appear to be right in the front. It appears to be off to the side, and leads the Asmar in.
Interesting.
Skulvin, are you still attempting to follow the human?
It depends. How many guards are around him right at this moment?
Roll me a perception check.
I really
11.
hope this goes well.
12 actually, 12.
There does appear to be one guard kind of sticking close, but not because this person has two slaves. They want to make sure that the slaves don't try to pull anything. And it does appear to be the two people that were following him, following the human, are now getting a little closer, and they kind of got the gator folk, under wraps. If that makes sense.
Can I take them?
Probably, maybe. You don't know.
Find out.
Can I roll perception to see if I can take
Roll
them?
for ego.
Rolling for ego.
Would that just be modifier or no?
I'll say realistically, your perception to kind of see if you could take them. These guys seem to be warriors. They fought. They know how to fight. Whether or not they could take you is questionable, as you've fought people way tougher than you, and still come out at least pretty much on top. About to say, so it's a tough call. You probably think that maybe if you could get the drop on them, you could probably take them both.
Do they know I'm here though?
About to say, roll me another stealth check since you're now kind of getting out of the crowd.
Oh yeah. 21.
They do not appear to notice you.
Okay. And then, so what are the slaves doing right now?
As far as you can see, the drow is just doing exactly as he is told. And you do notice that Philman is giving the guys a hard time. Yeah, making sure that they are struggling to push him. He's still complying. He's still listening. He knows the effects of the collar. But you do notice that he is taking his sweet time, and he's making sure that he can resist in any way he can, without triggering the collar.
Okay. So, what kind of armor is the guard wearing?
Appears to be just standard, like studded leather.
What kind of weapons does he have?
One appears to be carrying a flail, and the other appears to be carrying what appears to be a scimitar.
Are they wielding one or two weapons?
Each one, but both also have shields.
Okay. So, stealthily walk up behind one.
You're gonna get into that close proximity.
Not quite, actually. I'm gonna sort of actually. Let's change the approach a bit here. All right, so I'm gonna power walk in front of him, and then do 180-degree turn and then present myself all showy. Hey, I am looking for someone to hire me as a mercenary, and you look like you got money, and I like money. What say you?
You just walk up to the human in robes.
Yeah.
Roll a persuasion check with, and I would say with a disadvantage because of where you're at, or the area you're in.
Not much disadvantage you can do for me on that one.
He looks you up and down. Hold on, I'm gonna roll for this. Okay. He looks you up and down. Get lost. We have plenty of people.
Oh, come on, don't be like that.
Babe, come on, babe. I to say,
Come on.
he does not seem to be budging, and he's like, get lost, or I'll call the guards.
You're gonna call the guards? Oh, worry me.
I'm not bailing you out of jail.
You see the two guys walk up to you. Is there a problem?
Mind if I tell you? No. Mind if I tell you a secret? And I sort of lean up against his ear.
Yeah.
These fangs are meant for biting, and I bite him in the neck.
Roll the hit.
I'm not bailing you out of jail.
What if
What is
Skolven dies here? That would be
Then
interesting.
we lose a skull then.
Better say, oh, it's not with advantage. Well, I mean, I'd say, no, I wouldn't say with advantage, but
I mean, he did roll still. Well, no, because
No.
he did come out of it.
he
actually.
came out
Never
and
mind.
open, and he did announce himself. So you go to bite him in the neck, and 11, it would be, this is a standard bite attack, so your strength.
No. I'm a lizard, folks. My bite deals 1d6.
No. 11 plus your strength modifier to hit.
Where are you getting
Because
11 from?
He's trying to get you to hit.
Yeah, you gotta roll you rolled an 11 to hit. I'm asking if there's any modifiers to add to that, because in this case, strength, because you're a lizard folk and you're using a physical attack.
Alright, hold up. On my screen, I have a 19 to hit, and my first command to roll didn't work, so I
You rolled an
retyped it.
11.
On my screen on the stream, your first command did work. It was an 11.
On my screen, it did not work at all.
But the thing is, I'm asking was it to your bite attack? Is it plus your strength?
I believe so, yes.
So that's a 12, I assume.
Yeah.
The thing is,
That's
this
it.
is a human who's not wearing any armor. This is, as far as you can tell, a civilian. So yes, it does hit. So roll me a d6 plus your strength modifier.
7 points of
Ooh.
damage.
Hold on, I need
Jeez.
to check something actually.
Can you check his health?
Yeah, that's just it. I don't know how much health civilians have.
Pretty sure I only have 4.
If I had to guess, it's probably not a whole lot.
Because you did just like.
No.
Hold on.
It's piercing damage.
Hold on. Gonna roll. I'm just gonna roll for funsies. Oh!
What?
What?
What did you roll for?
What'd you roll?
Oh no!
Winter?
What?
So
I don't like the sound of
here's
that.
the thing. I rolled for his hit points because it's a roll of the dice that determines his hit points.
He one shot, didn't he?
He had 1 HP. So you didn't just bite into him. You bit the front of his throat and actually ripped out his. You actually ripped
Tore his head
out,
off with your teeth.
like, you literally ripped off the front section of his throat with your teeth. He's dead.
And then I pull out both my swords and prepare to attack.
About to say, his guards now charge at you. Roll initiative.
These fangs are meant for biting.
Apparently, you decided to kill someone.
I can't. I would just expect the guards to just run away after seeing that. I know I would. No amount of money is worth that. Oh god.
I got terrible on my freaking initiative
That's
rolls.
that's actually hilarious. Oh my god.
All right. So you got
These
a
fangs are meant for biting, all right.
a 4,
Christ.
if I see that correctly.
Yes, a 4.
Okay.
Oh, that's so funny.
On.
I'm not bailing you out of jail.
Tiny,
You don't have to.
keep saying it.
Tiny,
I'm fairly
you won't.
certain he's going to win this encounter.
So
Tiny,
plus-
you won't have to at this point. Either I'll be dead or they'll be dead, and there will be no witnesses.
Ooh, witness it. He's gonna call it.
All right.
Well, if you come home covered in human blood, he's probably gonna call the guards.
That is a good point, yeah.
You guys are
Well,
also,
maybe I
but you guys are also in the shady district.
If he comes
You could just
home
bribe one of
covered
the
in,
guards, couldn't you?
if he
Good.
comes home covered in blood, he's gonna be happy.
Better say.
Yeah, but he'll
so
also have a new friend, so...
so I got your initiative down. It looks like one of the guards goes first, and he's gonna charge at you with his flail.
Huh? You don't say.
Yes, he's gonna charge at you with his flail. That's a 17 to hit.
17 does not hit.
It bounces off your shield. However, I should let you know that this does make a commotion.
Psh,
You know, a
let them come.
flail hitting a metal piece. Yeah, that's a loud bang.
Okay, gotta say that's his turn. Next up, you watch as you hear like a reptilian growling noise, and hold on a second. Whoo!
Ow.
Oh my god! Hold on. How much damage is this gonna do? Oh.
To who?
Oh lord, I've never actually had to roll for this. Hold on. Wait. This is a new one even for me.
Which one?
Did he get a crit?
Oh, he got a crit alright. Hold on.
You roll a nat 20.
I rolled a natural 20. Hold on.
That's hilarious.
This is great. We're just wrecking this guards
Oh.
and his freaking
Oh.
owner.
Oh. Ooh. 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 God.
Who is he
Okay.
attacking? Winter.
Rolling
Who's he
this
attacking?
damage. Hold on. I gotta determine this damage real quick. How?
Who is he attacking? I'm scared.
So you watch Philman, about to say, the gator folk that was fought by this human that you just murdered. You see him open his mouth and he clamps onto the center of this guard with the scimitar and rolls. And here's the thing. Philman is not like a small gator folk. He's not like he's only like 5'7" or something like that. He is about as tall as Garnan. And he just full on grabbed him in the center of his jaw and rolled. You watch as this guy gets mangled and is rolled in the dirt. And
May I ask how much damage?
let's see, plus his strength modifier doubled, because especially with the position that he got him in. 30 damage.
Jesus.
Fuck.
You watch as his person's neck is broken as this gator folk just kept spinning and spinning until this guard essentially slammed his skull into the side of the ground.
That's
Does Goldie
great.
get any blood on him?
No. However, this gator folk is covered in blood.
I have a feeling Garnan is about to die.
Seeming that he bit
This
someone's
encounter is
neck
going
out.
really well for him.
Seeming
for
that
Golden,
he
I
bit
mean.
someone's neck out. I think he's covered in blood.
These fangs are meant for biting.
But I say next up would have been the other guard, but he's dead now.
So now
Next
it's
up,
my turn.
nope.
No?
You watch as the drow figure walks up to this other guard, and he runs at an unnatural speed. and attempts to smack this guard upside the head with his manacles.
Mm.
6. Yeah.
That's a 17 to hit. Yeah, that definitely hits. That is a 6 points of damage. That's good. That's still a good solid hit. But I say you watch as this drow just runs up, full on like, kind of like a double fist style kind of smack, kind of like how you'd hit a volleyball up but going downwards. I don't know what the actual like fight tactic that's called, like the way to hit that.
A charge.
I mean, it's a charge, but it's like a specific style of, never mind. I'll look it up later.
I know
Anyway,
what you're talking about.
you know
Yeah,
exactly
I know
what I'm
you're
talking
trying to
about.
say.
But I say he smacks the guard upside the skull, and you watch as a little blood trickles from the helmet. But the guard doesn't seem that phased by it. But it was a good hit,
Really?
though. This is
The
a
guard's
tougher.
not phased at all.
Well, he's phased, but it's not like it doesn't bother him as much as like
Okay.
what happens to the others. Skulvin, now it's your turn.
Okay, so this.
You are now
So I
flanking
just watched.
this person.
I just watched these two people just like come on, fwah, fwah, freaking attacking these guards, right? And I'm like, yeah, we got this, we got this. And then so I'm gonna go like for an overhead slash with the longsword, and then I'm gonna go for an underhand uppercut bonus action attack with the katana.
Okay, we'll roll the hit for the sword.
That is a 15 to hit.
A 15 just hits.
Sweet.
So roll me damage.
So that's so 5 points of damage.
Okay, 5 points damage. There's an upward slash as you see it does cut up around his armor.
Is Bimp a cleric?
Bimp is a cleric. Yeah. No, Bimp is not a cleric. Bimp is a wizard. About to say Knackle's a
Does she
cleric.
have cure wounds though? Oh, Knackle's a cleric. Okay, never mind.
All right, so I assume if a 15 hits, an 18, actually a 22 also hits.
Yes. You're adding you're adding your proficiency the proficiency to these, right?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
So 8 points of damage.
I say you slash this person, and yeah, he's not looking good. I say he's got a lot of cut marks. He's got a lot of slashes. But I say he's yeah, he's
He's
not.
smart enough to run away.
I'm going. That's my turn. That's my turn.
Yep, that is your turn, and it's now that guard's turn. And after seeing what's happening, he's gonna hold on. I'm actually gonna roll for this. Is he gonna be brave or cowardly? Yeah, that's what I figured. Self-preservation. He's gonna try to run away.
Opportunity attacks for days.
You gotta say both the drow and you get an opportunity attack against him.
So, opportunity attack is just like one attack, right?
Yeah, just one attack. The drow rolled a 19. Yeah, that hits.
I'm going to sort
Damn.
of quickly just like drop the katana, then switch the left hand over to two-handing the longsword and do like a massive overhead slash
Okay.
with the longsword. So that is
Yeah, that hits pretty hardcore.
okay. Then it's 1d10 because I'm two-handing it. So 7 points of damage.
You watch as he tries to run away. You watch as the drow smacks him aside along the shoulder, and you hear a pretty nasty crack as he tries to run. And basically, as he's going, he seems like he's about ready to try to yell out for help. You just charge, and you're just like, no. And you upward slash him, and you watch as the blade goes along the spine, upwards until you catch the back of his head. And you watch as some black fire seems to ichor out of the wound you just created. And you watch as this person falls, silent, unable to move. He's
That
dead.
was brutal. That was such a quick kill.
Great job, guys. My name's Skulvin. What's your names?
I know who you are, says the gator folk as he walks up. We need to get out of here now.
Of course we do. Come on. Um.
Sculvin, you're not gonna be like, what? No, thank you.
All right, let's go.
You guys,
And we make our brief escape.
you watch as the drow's like, I actually know a place to go. Follow me.
Okay, following the trail.
Yep. You guys follow him into the night.
Okay, my turn.
But I say, now we go focus back on Garnan.
Okay.
As we just watched all of that transpire.
Okay, I want to search for. God, I'm speechless.
You're nervous. I can
I
tell.
want to, cause yes, I'm nervous, cause he got such good rolls, and now I know I'm gonna get crap ones. Okay, I want to I wanted to find an alternative entrance for the warehouse.
I say, so you're trying to.
I'm
Fine.
trying to find an alternate entrance instead of just following him blindly.
All right. Roll me a perception check.
That's a 16, so yeah.
You're taking your time and just kind of inspecting the place. You do see a guard who on the other side of the building, but he doesn't look like a guard. If that makes
Oh?
sense. You of all people can tell when someone's a front man. But I say
Oh.
this is a warehouse where somebody who works a little bit more under shady circumstances would be. But taking your time and avoiding him, you do find what appears to be a kind of a, oh god, what are they called?
Hat?
It's kind of like a hatch that they use for basements. I'm trying to remember what it's called.
Trapdoor?
Door?
Kind of. They're the ones that like old school farmhouses.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. You can find them. You can find one.
Oh, I know what you're
at
talking
the
about. No, but no, that's just a hatch door.
Custard's house.
Yeah, basically it's double doors that go inwards. It doesn't appear to.
I know what you're talking about. No, that's just called it. That's a hat. That's just a hatch.
It's called a hatch. Okay.
It's either a hatch or a door.
You,
It's not
you
really
walk
a
up. You walk
specific
up to
name.
it. You take again. You're cautiously walking up and making sure nobody sees. You kind of test the doors. Not locked. They must not have thought about locking them.
I doubt that. They might have expected something like this to happen. I cautiously go in the door.
But I say, roll me a stealth check just to be on the safe side.
What?
All right.
I don't know if I have room here.
13 plus 3. This is another 16.
Nice. You're able to get in. There's a very light, but it's very light. Only you are very confident that the only person who could have heard that is you.
Cool.
You start making your way down. It's pretty dark, but this is nothing you're not unused to.
Over here too.
You take your time and you start making your way through. It seems to be a pretty barren room, probably used as a place to keep somebody.
Hmm.
And you see
Okay.
the Azamar chained to the wall.
Is the dwarf around?
Not that you can see. It
Okay, I want to
it-
roll a perception check to see who's around.
Okay,
if anyone.
roll me a perception check. Just a perception or investigation, whichever is more comfortable for you.
Investigate. I'm not good with investigation.
Okay.
I'll just roll a perception. That is a 9 plus 2, so 11. Not great.
As far as you can see, it appears to just be the Azamar.
Okay, I want to silently whisper to the Azamar that I'm going to unchain them, and I know a cleric. I'm only unchaining them because I want. I'm not telling them this, but I'm only unchaining them because I want to get the dwarf.
She is having a hard time responding.
Okay.
You
Is she sedated or something?
did you want to roll a medicine check?
14. Medicine is plus 2.
So 16. You
Yes.
look at her. You look at her pupils, and you definitely have seen this before. She's drugged, pretty heavily.
Okay, so she basically didn't understand a single thing I just said then.
She seems to be very out of it. Basically, because she's an Azamar, they probably had to use some pretty powerful stuff to get her
Okay.
to go down. She isn't resisting. There are chains holding her. Did you want to try to look around, find a key, do something like that?
Yes.
Okay.
I did.
You roll me an investigation check.
11. That's a 10.
Okay. You take your time, and it's taking you a little bit. And that's just it. At this point, it's not a matter of like you're being extra careful, and you know you're not wearing armor. You're used to this kind of thing. With your criminal background, I basically am assuming at this point, as long as you're confident, you know what you're doing. It's going to be pretty hard for. You're mostly just how long this is going to take is the tricky part.
Why not
Don't
bring her to
bring her to
Knuckles,
Knuck-
Tiny? Why?
Because he should not see blood or someone in that position. It might make him go deeper into whatever hole he is in.
Well, as the dungeon master, I can inform you. Blue. Knuckles' entire job as a worker of the sanctuary was to heal injured people, including soldiers.
Yeah, so I don't see why that would be an issue.
He's never freaked out for that. The only times you've seen him act weird or get buggy is when he's killed somebody.
That's
Fine,
understandable.
bring him to Knuckles.
But I say, basically, the only times you see him act weird was when he paused when he killed that kobold in Cobalt Hall, and you see his one of his eyes twitch red when he killed that harpy.
Oh, that's not good. Yeah, we should make sure he doesn't kill.
But I say, you guys have no idea, and as far as you could tell, it was just one. These were two weird instances. But
I don't know about that though.
Yeah,
I wasn't
Garnet
looking.
has no idea. As far as you could tell, robot heal. Right. I know this.
But as a player, I'm like, oh, that's not a good thing.
But I say, you take your time, and you look around, and you do see what appears in the corner of it. Basically, there's a little wall with what appears to be a doorway that goes into a subchamber. You go into that little subchamber. You kind of peer around. Nobody's here. You don't see anybody. You do see a little line of keys.
Okay. Would I be able to roll a perception check to see which one would fit? Because I'm a criminal.
But I would say that you'd be able to determine that after seeing the keys.
Okay.
So you just.
Well, couldn't I just pick the lock?
I mean, do you
Wouldn't that
have
been easier?
do you have a lockpicking kit?
Maybe.
What kind of items do you have?
Let me check.
Do you
Thieves' tools.
do you have thieves tools?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Never mind.
Then you would
All
need
I have is an
the
explorer's pack.
keys.
I just had the proficiency for these tools.
Okay. You find the keys, and then you hear something from upstairs. You hear voices.
Oh, great.
Did you want to try to listen in?
Yes.
Okay, roll me a perception check. I would say with advantage because you have not been caught.
Okay, one moment. I'm trying to craft slabs.
No problem.
Okay, and there we go. I'm not leaving, Tiny. That's a +2. That's at 18.
Okay.
Should I also roll a stealth check?
But I say
I'm good for now.
I think you're fine for now. But like I said, with you're just eavesdropping. If you were wearing heavy armor, if you would have been really loud going in, or if you would have been messing with the chains, then I would say yes, you would need to be rolling constant stealth checks. But as far as you know about this dwarf, he didn't see you come, he didn't hear you, and you were able to get in. You listen. Damn it, you don't understand! That son of a bitch has cost me so much money! Listen, you need to understand what's going on here. Why are you this far south? We both know we need to get back to the north. I want to go back to the north! You think I don't want to go back to my homeland where I'm from? But it's that son of a...
Sounds like Zuko. Jesus Christ. Honor.
But that son of a bitch has cost me almost my entire livelihood. He's stolen half of my stock of slaves. He has
Oh, so she's a good person. Okay. Noted.
he's stolen half my stock of slaves. He has costed me so much, and now I find out that he's taken half a city.
I thought it was a she.
The dwarf
Oh,
is.
he's not talking about. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
He's just not talking.
He's
about
not talking about. As far as you can tell, he's not talking about the Asmar. He's talking to another person, upstairs, beyond closed doors. And
Does it sound like the steward?
No, you don't recognize this voice.
Okay. I continue to listen then.
Look, I understand what you're talking about, but you're talking nonsense. There's no way that Ezran would have been able to get that much.
Oh.
You don't understand what's going on in the north. Why do you think I came south in the first place? I need to get some rare slaves. I need to get my hands in some deeper shit.
I'm sorry,
Okay.
that was just too great. I just heard you say, "I know about Ezra," and then just like, well, oh, freaking got me so good.
Okay. Well, I wanna continue listening until the one guy leaves and the dwarf, I assume, just like leans over the table because that's usually what happens after those kind of conversations.
I need to get my hands in some deeper shit. I need more power. I need more resources. You don't.
Okay. Now I want to walk in and be like resources like his brother.
Are you sure you want to walk in? Seems pretty full in conversation right now.
Okay. Never mind. No. That would probably be really stupid.
Look, you don't. I don't see what your problem is. But I say, this is one person. What are the chances that this person be able to do the shit that these guards are claiming that he did? Half a city on his own. You really think that somebody has that kind of capabilities?
Jesus Christ. What have you done to Ezra?
He did do it on his own. Not with his own power. Not with his own power, though.
Ah,
He's a mad lunatic.
knew that.
Praising primal instincts. He's not capturing slaves to sell them. He's sacrificing them.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Sacrificing them? That doesn't make any sense. You can make so much more money selling these guys. And half your stock? Are you kidding me? Those were
Care
good.
about money, though.
These were good physical workers. These were people that could do things. I don't know why he's sacrificing them. All I know is that he is. My contacts, reliable, resourceful contacts, verified this. He's been running around with this broken skull gang that's been causing so much trouble for all of us to begin with. But it's even worse. He's changed. The first time I saw him, we were doing fine. We had trades. I even met his dipshit brother, who seems to be trying to track him. He doesn't know a damn thing.
Thanks, Winter.
You're welcome. Doesn't know a thing about his brother. What's really going on? Ezrin, when I first met him, all he ever talked about was releasing some primal urges. All he talked about was wanting society to drop to the more basic wants and needs of everybody. He doesn't care about right or wrong. He cares about raw.
Communism.
Everything that's raw. The last time we made a deal with him, he looked completely different. Pale. He's a furball fuck, if I'm right. Gotta say, his hair started to change. It had a little bit of a purple tint last time I saw it. And you know the weirdest thing about that fuck? He had what appeared to be antlers of some kind growing out of his skull.
What?
4 of them. And it made no fucking sense.
Now you're getting into shit I don't even understand. How dare.
He just looks at this guy. Just looks and he's just. But I say, based on what you're hearing, this other guy does not believe a word that this guy is saying. He honestly, you would think that he is crazy.
But it's my brother, and I would know.
Oh, so. You would know that this sounds about right in some aspects. Some things are a little, but there are some things that even you're kind of like, that doesn't make. That's a little weird. What?
The antlers thing is a little.
Yeah, that's something that you're actually no. Roll me.
Insight.
No, I mean, if you want to roll an insight to see if you believe him, you certainly can.
You believe him.
It's a tough call. You can some ways tell that he's talking about Ezrin for sure. Some of these other things though, they don't sound right, but they sound plausible, but not.
Maybe he's got clones or something.
But roll me, based on what he's talking about, roll me in this case, he's talking about a cult, he's talking about a gang.
Skull.
He's talking about a gang. Roll me a religion check.
16, religion is a -1 if I'm correct.
15.
Yeah.
You've heard of something like this before. But, I mean, and now that you're thinking about it, because you came from a tribe. As a barbarian,
Yeah,
and as a Furbolg, you're used to traveling. You're used to seeing the various different parts of nature. And part of learning about nature is you learned about the dark side of everything, including religion. You would know from studying with from your father and from other members of your tribe about demons. And there is a demon that rings a bell in your ear as he's talking about primal urges, paler skin, purplish hair, and then antlers.
Oh no, is my brother possessed?
This sounds more and more like Baphomet.
That name actually does sound familiar.
Baphomet is, as you remember, is
dragon god?
No.
But
that is Bahamut, is what you're thinking of.
That's very similar though.
Yep, but
That is a
Baphomet.
very similar name.
Baphomet is essentially the abyssal lord of the beast. Somebody who.
So her scene, basically.
No, that's actually. Hold on, Abby. Would you mind handing me Mordenkainen's Tome of Foes?
Is that it over there?
Yes, that is. Never mind. I can reach it.
I was gonna say
It's next to my Bryland stuff. Hold on 1 second. Gonna take me 2 seconds. Opening the book. Lots of book. You guys can hear my frantic going through the notes. Okay. Getting more into abyssal stuff. Here we go. Hold on 1 second. Just a point of reference real quick. The abyssal. I say there is an abyssal lore that is similar to Hirsine, and it's not Baphomet. That is oh gosh, I am awful at pronouncing this name. Yinahu. I think that's how you pronounce the name. That is he is essentially Hirsine.
Okay, so the one you're talking about, Baphomet, is that his name?
Yes, Baphomet. B-A-P-H.
Yeah, so he's basically her scene, just more primal, and more savage.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna get into my I'm going to get in my dark narrative voice. Civilization is weakness, and savagery is strength. In the credo of Baphomet, the Horned King, and the Prince of Beasts. Batase, you would know that the followers of Baphomet are people who allow their primal urges to take over. They believe civilization just gets in the way of everything that people, beasts, crave and need. About to say, they are tainted. About to say, you would know, as a person that's. About to say, you would know that there are cults that follow Baphomet, and there are even tribes dedicated to him. But those.
Yeah, but Garnan's tribe wasn't one. That was just a normal, like, hunter-fisher tribe.
Oh, but definitely, for sure. But the thing is, it's not to say you guys didn't study that stuff. It's not to say you don't.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not to say you guys never learned. Your brother is several years older than you. He would have learned.
Is he now?
But I say he would have learned some of this stuff ahead of you. But I say, as far as you know, your training would have been separated after some time. There might be some stuff going on that there might have been some stuff between the incident and when you were younger that might have led him down a darker path.
The incident meaning being banished.
Yes. But in this particular case, hold on 1 second, I'm pulling this up. Basically, cults devoted to Baphomet use mazes and complex knots as their emblems, creating secret places to indulge themselves, including labyrinths of the sort of their master's favors, bloodstained crowns and weapons of iron and brass. Ooh. But you would know that antlers, followers of Baphomet who dedicate themselves to their worship, that is a gift. A gift of Baphomet. Supposedly.
So he's not possessed. He's just like very devoted.
As far as you know, anyways. Like as far as your knowledge, the thing is, you're not a cleric, so you're not fully immersed into this stuff.
That's true.
This is the surface level stuff that you know about. You would know that followers of Baphomet typically get some of these symptoms. Things that don't make a lot of sense.
Okay.
Look, I spent a lot of money to try to fix my problems. I came down south to get away from that crazy fuck and to try to free myself of all these problems. I have to start over. I have no slaves. I have no men. I am literally having to start from scratch and make new contacts here in the South. I hired you and your people to do what I tell you to do. I didn't ask you to question me. I bought a very valuable slave. Somebody who's worth a lot of money. But she's more of a bargaining chip.
Is she now?
I have no idea what Ezrin has planned next. I don't know how long it's going to take for him to kill all the people that he's taken hostage. All I know is if he comes down here, I need something that's worth much more than what he took from me. I don't know that much about cults, nor do I give a fuck about the religion behind it. But what I do know, angels, they're worth sacrificing way much more.
Interesting.
You see the guy pull out some drinks. I think you need to drink some more. And you hear clinking of glasses and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Yeah, they're just, at this point, they're just casually conversing and drinking. You don't really hear anything else going on.
Alright, good.
No, so just bang! Scovin is here to save the day!
You wouldn't know where we were. You didn't follow.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
I'd say, so what's your plan, Garnan?
I want to wait until the second guy leaves so I can then confront the big man, dwarf, and yeah.
And yeah.
Yeah.
10 minutes go by. Half hour goes by. An hour goes by.
Are they saying anything else of importance?
Not really. It's more casual conversation. They're kind of talking business about how they can hire more security, how they can get the guards to add some extra protection on the house. But
Okay.
he's
House.
as far as you can. Well, this warehouse that you're in.
Oh, okay.
Basically, as far as you can tell from what he's talking about, yes, you can. Go ahead.
Can he what?
Practice performing. About to say, as far as you can tell, apparently Taurus's assets had to be transferred. He lost a lot of money because he had to get rid of a lot of slaves, which meant a lot of broken contracts, which meant he had to pay out all those contracts, or the other gang would come after them. Not the Broken Skull, the other one. About to say, where did I write down that?
Oh.
What did I write down the name of that? I wrote it down in a notebook. I talked to you guys about this gang. It was the one that worked. It was a gang that was around for a very long time.
I remember what you're talking about now. I remember the name now.
I'll have to look through my notes to try to find the name. But basically, it's the gang that's been around for a very long time. That's basically ingrained themselves into the Atharia. And the Broken Skull is the new gang that's been causing a lot of problems for like the last 15, 20 years. They were more well known.
So basically, the Broken Skull is more of a problem than the other gang?
Pretty much. The other gang is... don't get me wrong. The other gang is a problem. They're basically like the Thieves Guild, but a bit worse from your criminal background and having to deal with these guys, because these are the guys you typically had to do contracts for to get information. These are guys that deal with a lot more subterfuge. These are guys that destroy property, and on very rare occasions kill people. But it's very rare.
So it is possible for them to kill them.
Yes, about to say they kill people that truly break contracts. You would know that with how much money Taurus had lost during this, considering each of these slaves could have been anywhere between a couple hundred gold to thousands of gold. He probably lost a ton of money off this, and he had to settle.
So did they kill his slaves, or
as far as you could tell, Ezrin apparently took half of his slaves.
Wow.
He had to basically sell the rest of them to settle the debts of the contracts that he's made about selling said slaves.
Okay.
So basically, all the money that he was going to get from the slaves he had basically had to spend it all to not have this gang come after him.
Okay.
I'm about to say, noted, Tiny. And yes, 24 is good. But it sounds like Taurus is having to wait for his assets to come. Like, so what left of his assets he has left over. He's still a wealthy man by no means. But he has nowhere near the wealth and nowhere near the risk he could take now.
I see.
So basically, he's a little bit of a desperate man right now. But he's literally got all of his eggs in one basket. This Asmar seems to be kind of his Hail Mary pass to try to, save some money, save some face.
Does he say anything about having money in the warehouse?
As far as you can tell, no. It seems that he keeps his money in a very secure location. Probably amongst the guards.
All
Hey,
right.
Tiny. I should probably
Hi.
mention something since you're saying a bunch of grab her and run stuff. If he actually does grab her and run, she could actually die by just wanting to stay away from him, by just thinking that.
About to say, Garnand, so you just gonna keep waiting until...
Yeah. Well, if they start moving her, then I want to go ahead and follow them. But if if one of them or both of them leave, then yeah, I want to just stay there.
Well, they apparently got wasted, so they're talking more.
Good.
So what are we gonna do about the angel? It's okay. It's all right. I got a location set up for her, and it's one of the most secure places in the entirety of the city.
Okay, how drunk are they?
They are drunk.
Okay, do they say when they're moving her?
We're moving. About to say I was about to get into that when you interrupted me.
Okay, sorry.
It's okay.
I'm very curious.
We're going to be moving her tomorrow. Early in the morning before people start waking up. She's going to the Scepter District.
That's not good.
The Scepter District? Do you know someone in there? I know a noble that owes me a favor after I fucked his wife.
He owes you a favor after you do that. That makes perfect sense.
It's saving face. Could you imagine if a noble found out, if some people found out that a noble's wife cheated on him with essentially a criminal?
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
He's got a special underground location that I could keep her in. If we get her in there, she's not getting out. It would take an army to get past just the guards of the city to get to him, to get to her. Let alone the private security that they have. And the best part is I don't have to spend a fucking dime on it. But that's the tricky part. You don't know, Tiny. It's a rare currency.
I don't have to spend a copper on it would be the proper phrasing for that, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
It's a platinum piece.
Well, it's not a platinum piece.
No, it's not.
Gotta say, the only problem is that I have her sedated. And I had to rig her up with some extra security. Thank goodness for spending some extra time in the church.
So that's where I find an antidote then. Alright.
But we can't lose her. If she's gone... She's gone. If she's... And
You just fall over,
yeah,
knocked out.
he's on the table, unconscious at this point.
Okay.
And the other guy's just like... Wake, George, wake up. Wake up, George, wake up. And you see that the other guy falls on top of him.
Okay. So they're both knocked out.
Yes, they're
Right.
both unconscious currently.
Okay, I want to roll a perception check to see if anyone else is around.
Roll a perception check.
Oh, I'm definitely killing them. I'm gonna kill them both and then loot them. Okay, that's an 11.
You look around. Well, what do you see?
What do I see?
You basically see kind of creeping open the door a little bit, just kind of open the door slightly. You look in and you see what appears to be like a pretty nice living space, actually. About to say pretty high quality. This is a nice kitchen / dining area. Basically, they were drinking at a table. Apparently, you can see now that they've been drinking. As you can see, there's several bottles.
Okay.
And upon looking closer, like a closer inspection, you can tell this is Underdark whiskey.
Oh.
Yeah,
So that's rare.
yeah, this is a very rare thing for people to drink, especially here on the surface. It's basically wine that has the same effect as whiskey.
Okay.
But I say there still appears to be a bottle untouched. That apparently they must
Would
have.
it be beneficial in any way for me to take it?
It's worth a lot of money.
It's a little risky though. It would make some noise, wouldn't it?
But carrying the wine, as long as you put it in your backpack, it should be fine.
Okay, cool. I might
Just
as well take
kind of
it
wrap it out, wrap it in your blanket, and just. Because in a basic adventurer's pack, you'd get a bedroll, which has a blanket, so you could just wrap it up in the blanket.
All right, cool.
It's worth
I'm gonna do that then.
It's worth a decent amount of money, and even if you don't sell it, supposedly it's really good.
So if I attack them right now, would they wake up?
If they survive,
Okay.
they basically
Hold up. Question.
yes.
Wouldn't it count count as an auto crit, or is that just with the paralyzed?
It would
effect?
be because it would be auto crit because they are immobilized and not just standard immobilized. They are drunk immobilized. So basically, it's the equivalent of being.
Okay.
Hold on one second. The exact effect would be.
I don't know about stealing their weapons. That would probably be like really noisy, and I want to make sure I can get the Azamar out of there very easily.
Well, you could disarm them before they wake
Well,
up.
obviously, yeah.
Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature.
Okay.
So basically, if you're within melee range, every attack is automatically a crit.
So basically, just go all out. Just do it.
Yeah, but I also don't want to make too much noise. Could I like break their necks, maybe?
Yeah, I would say argue and say that. About to say your character is strong enough. I would just say I would have you roll me a strength check to see if you could break their necks with relative ease.
Okay.
If that's
Would
the
I have to roll for each one, or
Rage,
just roll?
rage before you do it.
I know.
for each of them, I would say yes. You'd have to roll a strength check individually.
I'd like to. All right, Winter.
Okay,
I'd like to stab
so-
their necks
okay,
stealthily.
Hold on.
I'd like to rage now.
Hold on. Hermaeus, shut up.
Stealthy rage.
If I did reckless attack, would that also give me advantage on the strength rolls?
Technically, well, I mean, if you rage, it's a strength. You
Wait,
automatically
rage
get.
is- Yeah, okay, never mind. That
You'd
was a dumb
you would
question.
automatically get in rage. You'd automatically get advantages on your strength checks.
Yeah. Okay,
Is that what you want to do?
yeah.
Okay.
I want to sneak over to him and rage, and
Okay.
then I want to... Hold up.
They are unarmored. They are not. Neither one of them are. Neither one of these are soldiers.
Okay. I didn't do it. I do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, just so everybody knows a little bit about rage, rage doesn't need to be loud. Like, rage is basically letting an internal anger take over. Your eyes go a little bloodshot as you're doing this, because you're letting the rage from the inside come in and take over, essentially.
Before I do this, I just want it to be known that my phone has lasted this entire session until just now.
Nice.
It's on 3%, so I gotta put it on charge real quick.
About to say,
That's for calling me a dipshit, brother.
Just a
Alright.
loud, sickening crack.
Okay, so since they are unconscious and they would say no, I'm fucking do it.
about to say,
Not there next.
roll me a strike check for. Do you want to start with his friend or do you want to start with Taurus?
I want to start.
Rage.
Wait, which one has the better weapon that I can see?
Neither one of them are carrying
Rage.
weapons.
Oh, better.
Rage.
Well, I rage and then I start with Taurus because he owns the
Good.
slave.
Okay. Roll me a.
Murder.
You're joking.
Which
I say, don't forget you need to add your strength bonus and also add your rage bonus.
+3 +2, so that'll be a +5.
So
So
11. That is actually just enough to do it.
Oh, thank God.
These are civilians. These are not soldiers.
Okay.
Just
These are not people of combat prowess. These are not people that are soldiers. They're not wearing any armor whatsoever. So for
Fair
Taurus, you just kind of lean in. You get one arm underneath the chin and underneath and onto his neck, one on the back of his head, and just as quickly and as quietly as you can.
Okay, and then is his friend awake?
His friend. Nope.
Oh, thank God.
He rolled
Okay,
a 3.
Do it to him.
Roll me a strength check.
I'll do it to him.
Okay, 16 +3 yeah, it's just a
21.
21.
Oh yeah, this one's easier. Now that you've had Taurus taken care of, you're like, just you now. And you just watch you break his neck and he falls to the ground.
Okay.
Loot.
I want to see which
Take
key
the-
unlocks the bindings and pick up the Azamar stealthily.
Take the alcohol
Okay.
for me.
Well, first things first. Did you want to do anything with their bodies? Did you want to take anything from them?
Okay, well, first I want to put the alcohol into my backpack.
Okay,
Yes.
easily done. You grab the bottle of booze, use the blanket, wrap it up, and put it in your bag.
Is there anywhere I could hide their bodies?
There are various closets and rooms you could easily hide them in.
Okay, I want to hide them I want to hide them both under the master bed.
Okay.
Check them for money.
It takes
Why
you.
not just torch the house?
It takes.
Because I don't want to alert the guards
True.
at all. I just want to get the Azamar and run out stealthily and be able to get back to the inn to Knackle. So
It takes you. It takes you a bit to drag them because they're dead.
Yeah.
But 15 minutes. You drag them. They are in the master bedroom now. Again, did you want to loot them or anything, or did you just want to stuff them
Yes,
there?
I did want to loot them.
Okay. Take your time. Roll me an investigation check.
18.
Ooh, damn, about to say. In their pockets, you notice that they have a pretty large satchel of gold.
How much?
300.
Yes.
You notice that one of them is wearing a pretty fancy-looking necklace,
Take.
and you notice that each of them are wearing a ring. And these rings,
I want to inspect the ring.
I was about to say, these rings look exactly identical, and they have a marking etched on them.
Yes, I want to roll an investigation. Wait, would it be investigation?
This would dabble in magic, so this would be Arcana.
Arcana? Okay. 17, Arcana, -1, so that's a 16.
With your criminal background and your understanding of how people do business with people like this, you know what these are. These are rings that protect you from scrying.
Okay, I want to take one and put it on.
Okay, you easily put the ring on.
I want to put the other one in a pocket so I can give to one of the party members.
About to say, this will basically, as you know, people who wear these rings, people cannot scry on them. As in, anybody who tries to use the magic to locate somebody would be unable to do so, as it would automatically protect you from it.
Okay, so I should probably give that to Bim since she was being watched earlier, but I wouldn't know that yet.
You wouldn't know about that. As far as you know, the only two people that they might go looking for is possibly you, possibly the angel that you're about to free.
Oh, that's a good point. Oh, definitely put the other one on the angel. Definitely.
About to say, so
That's
you.
smart. I like that. You shouldn't have said that, Winter, because now I'm smart.
No, I'm smart.
The DM will remember this. About to say,
No, I'm smart. That's great.
you are so smart. You are so smart. SMRT. I mean SMART. But you go to about to say you take some time. You look around. There doesn't appear to be anything else in this house. It's a front. It's meant to.
Okay.
It's a safe house to just quickly come in, do business, and leave.
Okay, I want to unbind the Azamar and put her over my shoulder.
Okay. About to say you go downstairs. You have the keys. You unlock the door. You unlock the chains. Get them unshackled. Get her unshackled. She falls slump on the ground as soon as you unchain her.
Okay. I also would have been picking her up, so to make
Oh,
sure.
I know. I'm just saying after you unlocked her, she fell slump.
Okay.
About to say you pick her up. She's dead weight. She's still not that heavy though.
Okay.
You've carried much worse. About to say as a member of a tribe, you've carried dead carcasses of like elk and
Okay.
everything on your back.
I want to before I leave. I want to put my robe over her so her wings are hidden.
Okay, you do so. About to say you kind of put your cloak over her, and yeah, as far as you can see, nobody should be able to see her wings.
Good.
You start making your way out.
Yep. I want to go out the same hatch that I came in from, but I also want to peek out and roll a perception check before I
Roll me a perception check.
4 + 2 is 6, so that's garbage.
Yeah, as far as you can see, there does not appear to be any guards nearby. The front man doesn't seem to have moved from his spot as far as you can tell.
Actually, quick question.
Yes.
Because I can't see anything, how tall is the friend.
How tall is the friend? The guy up front?
No, not the guy up front. The friend that was with Taurus.
He's probably like 5'9". Rather say you're way taller than him.
Dang. So the disguise using his clothes wouldn't work.
Well, technically you could because while using disguise, you make yourself also look a foot shorter.
Okay.
Because
Wait, hold on. Okay, I can use disguise self
yes,
for rest,
yes,
and I can turn invisible as a bonus action.
correct.
Hmm.
Using disguise self, the effects of disguise self, you can change the look of your face, the look of your clothes, basically full on disguise. Also with disguise self, it also makes you can either increase in 1 foot of size or decrease in 1 foot of size.
Okay, I want to go put on his clothes and use disguise self to look like him.
Why are you putting on his clothes when you could just use disguise self and make yourself look like you're wearing his clothes?
Oh, well, never mind. I'll just use disguise self.
Okay. You disguise self, you look exactly like that guy. Your clothes, hair, face, everything. Okay. Gonna just
I continue out and try to get back to the inn, where Knackle is.
based on your actually I'm gonna roll something real quick. Yeah, about to say the guy, if he sees you, doesn't do anything.
Good.
You start making your way towards the inn.
Yep.
It is nightfall. There doesn't appear to be any guards nearby as you're walking through the district. But then again, you would know that in this district, not a lot of people, not guards don't really care. You start making your way into the night, heading to the inn. And that's where we're going to end this session, guys.
Awesome.
So,
Pretty long session today.
so what do you guys think? What do you guys think of today's session?
Very good. I got us a new friend.
Next session
He also got
should
some
be
new
good.
friends.
I got us 2 new friends, well. Huh, eat
You
that.
did. But are they going
Next-
to join us? Is the question.
Next session.
Probably not,
we'll-
because they're very easy to be spotted.
Well, I mean, if you guys know anything about Azamar, normally Azamar can retract their wings.
Yes, that is true. They can pass as human.
They
I'm
can-
talking about my new gator friend, not an Aslan.
Oh, yeah, I don't know how Philman would fit into normal society. Unless you
I'll clean him.
unless you arm him, then you could classify him as a free slave.
Fair enough. We'll just call them our slaves. Yeah, that's actually a great idea.
Except you need paperwork, and you would know that.
We can forge it.
Do any of you have a forging kit?
Kazir
We can buy
forge
one.
stuff.
Well, that's true. Kazir
I
could probably do it.
I'd probably be better at it because I actually know how those documents.
Well,
I probably
with,
know a bit of how those documents made.
with assistance from him, you could probably do it.
Yeah.
Because while you may know how the documents work, you don't know the first thing about forging.
Blue is proficient in disguising people. So,
But I say,
Yeah.
basically, Azamar can fit in as people. They can retract their wings. But in this particular case, apparently for sales purposes, they made it so that the wings would stay out. And as far as your friends, the Drow and the Gator, Philman is a Gator folk that just stands out like a sore thumb. And he was also just on the slave trade. And as far as the Drow goes, he sticks out like a sore thumb. He's somebody who's not even from the surface world.
Yeah. So basically, what the goal is going to be is Blue may have to be the slave owner because he's literally the only human in our party,
yeah.
and then we'll just basically be like mates, and then they'll be like slaves, quote unquote. But they get treated as people, so it's a win-win situation.
Next session will be much better for Blue because he's got something coming up.
But I say,
I'm sorry, but my favorite moment of the session was these fangs are made for biting.
I was not
I'm gonna
expecting.
fight a bunny.
Since Sculvin and I have daily training, we really shouldn't go on quests with Blue and the others. Yeah, which makes sense. But I say, you guys have to spend a week with Willie to learn how to do all this. But now, you have an Azamar who was once a slave and now is in critical state.
And Winter, what were you gonna say before you read that?
But I say, before I read that, basically, what I was gonna say, trying to remember exactly what I was gonna say. Basically, I wanted to make sure you guys got to explore Melbourne to the best of your abilities and have fun. I gave you opportunities of things you could do. I did not force your hands going to the slave trade. This was a possible path you guys could have gone down. I wrote up this entire encounter for the possibility that you guys might do something about it.
Oh, we did something about it, all right. These fangs are made for biting, you know.
I did not expect you to do that. I expected a fight.
Fight a buddy!
I expected you guys maybe to fight. I did not expect you to literally rip a person's throat out with your mouth. Which also, a little fun fact for you guys, and I don't know if you guys even thought about this. Notice that the callers didn't freak out when they attacked the guards and everything.
Because the owner was dead.
Exactly. The Gaius spell only works with the slave owner. Yeah, Kesrin is in a fucking cult, man. Did you see that coming?
No, I did not. I really didn't.
Gotta say.
So far, I
Blue
really...
is currently terrified. But that's
Also, Winter, I would like to say something.
Yes.
Whenever Garden was doing all that stuff, after we had gotten to like a safe place, I would be working to remove their collars.
Not a problem, and you would know how to do that. So, but we'll settle that with the next session. And
I assume our also has a collar on.
yes, she has a collar on, and but you notice that freeing her and getting her away, the spell hasn't activated.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm just thinking about like just the party interaction where we come back with Gator, a Drow, and an Azamar.
No, she's probably gonna look human for everyone but Knackle.
Well, possibly. It's a matter of how she has to be the one to retract her wings, though.
I know. I basically want to bring her to Knackle first, and then when she's able to wake up and is healthy, I want her to oh god. I want her to retract her wings so she would look human to everyone else.
I assume while you were sneaking around and everything, you slipped the ring on her finger.
Put the ring after seeing what it was on her finger while she was chained.
Okay, about to say. So now you and her are both wearing anti-scrying rings.
Yep.
Basically, you cannot be tracked by magical means.
Okay. So Winter, one question.
Yes.
The death roll. What kind of damage does it deal?
The death roll, 2d6 plus strength.
Jeez.
And
he did 30 damage.
hold on. Well, it was also a crit.
True.
What's his... Oh, okay.
Hold on. But I say normally a hit does 1d6 plus strength damage. The target is your size or smaller. The target is grappled. If the target is already grappled, successfully make it a normal damage. The target is already prone, make it the attack. But I say a successful attack on a creature that is smaller than you. But I say the damage die is increased to 2d6 plus strength.
Does he have a strength of 6?
This is a gator folk, large, and a champion of the pit.
Winter.
Yes.
You know the one thing I really hate about these sessions?
Yes.
How well you end them off, because it always makes me want to play more.
That just means I'm doing my job. Thank you. Thank you.
I can't wait to rewatch the stream and then just rewatch the part where these fangs are meant for biting.
Yeah, fucking.
Well,
Yes.
you have to rewatch the stream to
You
make
never
sure.
answered my question.
On.
If Blue practiced a bunch, he was lucky and got a drink that would give him an advantage on his performance, would I get to roll 4 times?
No. How advantage works is that you only get 1 advantage per roll. You can't have
Okay.
you can't stack advantages.
Dang.
There's
You can stack. You actually, but you can stack lucky and advantage.
Yes, you can stack.
True.
You can stack lucky and advantage. So basically, with
Then I
that, you
get
could roll
3.
technically 3 times. And lucky, because you chose the lucky feat, you get 3 points of luck per day.
Nice.
So you can use lucky 3 times a day. That's why lucky is such a ridiculously good feat to have. But at the
Winter,
same,
quick question:
yes,
could he theoretically spend 3 lucky points on one roll if he just like got consecutive battles?
as far as I know, you can, but I would need to look at the lucky feat again. But to say, and also, wow, trust me, I saw the moment you started talking about it, I'm like, yep, I understand what's going on here. But to say, I'm a I'm a story person through and through, so I can pick up on some stuff. But in the meantime, no, I wanted to make sure that this session was good for you guys. That you guys got to do the things you wanted to do, explore as much as you wanted to do. I know at first it was kind of rough for you and Walf, Hermaeus, and I'm sorry about that, but it's like you guys wanted to do the training with the animals. So in doing so, it requires some give and take.
Mm-hmm.
You're dedicating some time to these animals who may down the road be very useful and very nice things to have.
I won't lie. I legitimately fell asleep earlier.
I figured.
If the Asmar does actually join the party, I'm 100% going to make her the one that changes Gartnan.
Again, I kind of figured.
Yeah, but that's only if she joins
That's
the party.
that's the question. About to say, but that is a question for another day.
Is that a roll of the dice kind of thing, or?
About to say, that's more. I mean, technically yes, but that's more on my end.
Okay.
And here's the thing with being the DM, God's choices matter. And here's the thing, I rolled to see what he would talk about while he was drunk. I knew for a fact he was going to talk about Ezrin. I did not think he was going to talk very furbishly about him, but his rolls indicated what he was mad about, what he was talking about, and what he knew about.
That's a lot of information, really. That's going to be really helpful down the road.
The funny thing is, that doesn't even scratch the surface of everything that's going on.
Oh my god.
Tiny said no fucking the angel.
Here's the thing about lore, there's a lot to talk about, and the DM knows it all. But anyways, for all of you who may have been watching this stream, thank you so much for watching. I know that people have been coming in and out of the stream for a while, and I'm glad people really do like the storytelling that I'm putting out there. But I say, in the... Oh, good lord. I'm about to say, X-Lord, Hermaeus, Tiny, thank you so much for joining me, my dudes.
You're welcome.
But I say thank you to Stray Cat, who is not with us right now as he went to bed. I need to end this stream and I need to go to bed because I do have to work in a number of hours. I will be back on here tomorrow and we will be playing some more Subnautica Below Zero. And I am looking forward to checking out maybe some new Leviathans. Plus we get more Henry.
I'm still very proud about my joke I made during the Subnautica stream last Sunday.
Henry!
Yeah.
I swear, if I could own the rights to using the image of the oh god, what is the name of that fish?
Bladderfish?
Yeah, bladderfish. If I could get the rights to use the picture of the bladderfish, I would totally make a shirt that says, Liquid Henry. But either way, thank you all so much for watching. I know a lot of people came in and out. Hope you all have yourselves a wonderful night. Make sure you all take care and stay frosty, my friends.
Mm-hmm.